Alright, here we are. Hello, Jump. How you doing? Doing good. How are you? I could be better. But hey, I'm feeling well enough to stream, so that's good enough. I'm doing this a little bit earlier because I honestly don't know how long this case is going to take, and I can imagine it's going to take a while. And I kind of want to run through the entire thing in one go, so there's that. I think I'll wait a little bit longer for anyone to come in. Oh jeez. Is that a scratch or just clutter? Okay. Oh, that's a cut. That's a little bit of a tiny ass cut. Okay. Huh. Don't know how I got that. Oh. So earlier today, or I guess just a few minutes ago, or like half an hour ago, to be really specific, I guess. I actually made myself some pancakes for the first time in a long time, not counting the ones I did last night. Last night I kind of made the pancakes because I made too much pancake batter when I was trying to try and deep fry those Oreos, but because I had so much left over, I was like, alright, well, I'm gonna have to use these eventually. Might as well use them now. So then when I did that, I was like, wait a minute, I could actually add a few things to it. Like, I can add cinnamon. And I was like wondering, it's like, what if I had any sort of chocolate here, but I don't have any chocolate chips? Wait a minute, I've actually have like this like container full of chocolate sprinkles for like the longest time, and I've never like used it for ice cream. So I was like, you know what if I, since I did manage to make this with Oreos before, and the Oreos themselves kind of like melted into the pancake, maybe I can use the chocolate sprinkles. And wouldn't you fucking believe it, it tasted pretty fucking good. I liked it. So I have now finally managed to make something breakfast, some sort of breakfast that actually is delicious. Because believe me, I've tried to make souffle omelets, only to realize that I've never made souffle omelets. I just made regular ass omelets, which is why there's a huge difference in taste and everything. So now that I know that there's a difference between omelet and souffle omelet, and I try to learn how to make a souffle omelet, yeah, let's just say that I'm gonna try that sometime in the future, and hopefully I can actually make myself my own breakfast and not just keep on making dinner food, you know? Like beef stir fry. Other than that, today has kind of just been a recovery day. Just to kind of take it easy, because I did not have the best of nights last night at all. I hardly got any sleep. But hey, I'm doing better now, and at this point we should probably get going with the stream, so let's get going.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The Speckled Band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Mm-hmm. Not sure what to make of that, but okay, thank you for that intro. Oh, hello there.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery.
Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow.
In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor.
That's Russian.
Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script.
That one's in Japanese.
Not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
What is he doing? What is he?
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
Now is your time to
no one
react?
must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
Shh. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
Oh wait, is
I'm
that
a
the
great British
investigator?
consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Do we have another dead body in there, or what? Okay. Also, for anyone who's expecting me to do voice acting, I am sorry to say that there will not be any voice acting. At least not on my part. Oh, god damn it, Ryunosuke. Did you fucking get accused for murder once again? Good lord. Oh shit. Oh no. Yep, I suspected. Yep. Oh, his body's already taken away? Wow. Damn, what a turn of events, though. And also, what a shocker. Your mentor character from the first case is dead. Wow. That's mean. Hey, Osket. Oh yeah, I should probably do this real quick. I'm gonna... There you go. Okay, that works. How can this happen? Oh boy. Sure, let's go with it. So it goes, going well. How about you? Writing a rad report, due in a few hours. Oh shit. Well, here's hoping that you get it soon. Yeah, no problem. Still undetermined, huh? The stream going so far? I mean, it only just started, like, not even 20 minutes. Wait, what kind of training was he doing? I mean, good on you for keeping an eye on someone. Like, you're a sweet person. There he is. Poor dude. Actually, I'm curious. So, usually the tape is to refer to a person's position when on the floor. But what if the person was, like, on a table or, like, some other, unflat surface? Like, if it's, like, if they're, like, on a staircase or, you know, like, sitting on a chair leaned over a table or something like that. I wonder. Never thought about that until now. Wait, you never told... What? Cosmo, what's up with you, man? Wait, I'm sorry, can I... Hold on. Oh, shoot, my controller's already... Oh my god, the controller's already dead. I need to reload the batteries already. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I'm gonna wait until the text is over, and then I'll reload it. That way I can still read the text. Cosmo, fucking tell me. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Ah, I see. Okay. Alright, be right back real quick. I gotta reload the batteries. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that. Should be live again. There you go. Sweet. Thank you. Well, here's the one thing. If there was a keep out sign on the wardrobe while he was in there the entire time, there was no way he could have done it, because how would he be able to go in there, put the seal on there again, you know? He would have had to have at least some sort of mechanism or something to replace it, or have someone else do it. See, I can believe that the whole locked room mystery makes sense. I'm here to get a bite out of crime. Hey, Tanio, how's it going? Been wondering if this new title is any good, so glad to see you going about it. Yeah. Oh. Oh, fuck! Girl, what the fuck? Yeah, that's because I had evidence and everything worked up to that point. You're literally having me prove myself just now? I mean, granted, I did just mention it already. Are we the ones behind bars? Not technically yet, but... Yeah, I was about to say, it's literally the only other thing that we got right here. See, prove that I'm a student of the Imperial Yume University. Okay, I was wondering about that. I'm curious. I'm gonna look at that. Oh wow. Pretty clever, not gonna lie. Yeah, so this is the second case of the game now, or the first game. And it looks like our mentor character, Kazuma, got killed while we were asleep. So now we're trying to figure out who killed him and why. But it looks like a certain someone believes we were the ones who killed him instead. Yeah, this apparently takes in the 1930s/1940s. Yeah, pretty much diesel punk. Yeah, it worked.
Yes!
Yes! Yeah, you bitch. Yeah, like, look at that. Wow, okay. Wow. Wow. Watch me destroy evidence later. Alright, let's go. Said everything we wanted to say to her. Oh, there's a guy there. Surprised he wasn't even in the conversation. Alright, I'm gonna show you. What do you think about my pen? Damn. Shame. Yeah, I'm curious about what this is here. There was a passage. You say dangerous objects. I mean, anything can be dangerous if you use it just right. Wow! Wow! Alrighty. That won't do? What? Well, okay, I guess that was something. Let's check that lock. Ugh. Oh, look at that. Hmm. You feel the sins crawl down your back. Alright, what about this Joe Schmo? Wow. I mean, haven't you been suspecting me as well, girl? Wow, okay. Wow. Alright, let's see, what's this? The writing on the wall. What? Damn, girl. Something here. I'm starting to see that someone might have put some sleep medication or something of the like in the food to make both of them pass out, or at least maybe Naruhodo or Renosuke. Damn, that's pretty sad, not gonna lie. What's this here, though? Something odd here. Looks like a bell or a cup? Color of brick. Huh. Oh. Okay, how about this one? Yeah, no kidding. That was painful as a Sato takedown. Yeah, I bet. I doubt it as well. There would be cut, not things knocked over. Not unless he just hit it with the scabbard as well.
Heyo.
Hey. How's it going?
Broncos things.
Going alright?
Nice.
Investigating a murder. A murder.
Murder? My gods.
Here you go.
Very nice. Murder?
Murderer.
Don't make me. No.
Yeah, no, that's definitely Russian. So those last final words were definitely fake. Not unless Kazuma somehow knew Russian.
Why does the name have to have the word sus in it?
What?
Why does that girl's name have to have the word sus in it if I'm seeing things
Oh my
correctly?
god, I'm gonna suss you.
Sussy.
You sussy baka.
I know I am that cursed.
Alright, let's see, is there anything else around here? I think we've investigated just about everything on that end. With the desk. Susato, please. Oh my god, we literally couldn't do that because Susato being a little bitch.
Sussy Baka.
Sussy Baka.
No, Hank. You're looking a bit sus. Don't lie to me, Walt. Surprised you were streaming this early, honestly.
Yeah, I decided to do so because, you know.
Like 3 hours ahead of what you usually would.
Hmm.
I mean, hey, at least that means I can actually watch the stream for a good bit without you bullying me.
Yeah. And
Okay,
then
I can actually be supportive.
Then I'll bully you.
What?
Then I'll bully you.
When?
Now, go to sleep! Just kidding.
It's a 1:13 in the morning, okay.
1:13 in the morning?
30.
Oh, 1:30. Go to sleep.
The fuck?
That's fine. Oh?
You can't stop me from supporting Strim.
No, that's fine. I'm just joking at this point. Damn! Yeah, I was gonna say. I imagine that vent's pretty important.
Yo, sussy.
Look at that, there's a sussy person and a vent. There's gotta be a killer among us, huh? Okay.
There's even a vent. There's even red on that vent. The vent's red. It's a bit sussy.
God.
You know who else is a bit sussy because they're red?
Hmm.
You.
Yeah. I don't know, I think blue is a very sussy color.
Blue's fine.
Can't trust blue. We abstain from blue. Hello?
What the fuck?
He just appeared out of nowhere.
He looks like he might be European. Is he gay? Of course he's gay. Or you're European. Can't wait to go traveling in a few days.
Bitch, do you think I would know?
Do you think I know every single European person? There's something very sus about him. We simply must talk.
Wow, okay. Okay, yeah.
I haven't played any other Ace Attorney game before.
Right. Bro, why are you on that desk like that? Oh shit, he speaks Japanese too?
How is he upside down, but his hat's not full enough?
Right?
I feel like I should question that. You're under arrest for breaking the laws of physics.
Oh, hello, okay.
Oh, look at that. Schlock. Schlock Holmes. Actually, I think this guy literally has like a reference to a detective in his name.
Yeah, Herlock Sholmes.
Yeah. Sholmes. Sholmes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I've been in Afghanistan.
Wait, what? Sorry, what?
What?
That's true, at least, yeah. And there's the pipe.
He's got the pipe. It was almost elementary to fuck off. Elementary, my dear Watson. You're not a psychopath, Watson. I'm a high-functioning sociopath. Do your research.
What? What even? What?
I'm waiting for him to say discombobulate.
Nani the fuck? What is this pose?
A Russian assassin with 6 victims to his name. Oh wait, no, 16. It's a bit of a murder spree.
Susato, how do you believe this guy? This guy thought I came from Afghanistan!
Yes, Jan.
Good lord. I didn't do it though. Oh my god, just because you had one right doesn't make the other 5 fucking things you said right too.
You got enough from Afghanistan from fucking... Yo, first person.
Damn, yeah.
Can't believe they added arms into an Ace Attorney game.
More often than not, I'm right. Yeah, introduce yourself.
Herlock Sholmes. This is... Wait, he's about to say it himself.
Oh, yeah.
Herlock Sholmes.
And his music, though.
What's happened so far in this case?
We just figured out that our mentor character just died. And we were in the wardrobe there on the left. Can't seem to remember what...
Cosmo's dead.
Yeah, Cosmo's dead.
God fucking damn it.
Right? Yeah, there's Cosmo's dead.
Fucking...
Cosmo died, here's Cosmo's death. Cosmo is no longer in the living world. God, like...
We have one Ace Attorney game where the cool mentor doesn't fucking die for 5 minutes.
Right?
God damn, I actually liked Cosmo.
Right?
he was actually called Sherlock Holmes, but due to copyright reasons, they had to change it slightly for Western releases. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
It could even get Benedict Cumberbatch. He should have just called himself Cucumber Cabbage Patch.
Wait, what?
Cucumber Cabbage Patch.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Benedict Cumberbatch.
Is Sherlock Holmes public domain yet? I think it might be, but I think, from what I recall, there's someone out there that really is adamant in getting on anyone's case if anyone ever tries to use Sherlock Holmes' name or his, like, personage. Personage? That's not a word, isn't it?
What's even like the official image of Sherlock Holmes?
There isn't really much of one. There's like a lot of like there's the basis, like there's the silhouette of him, and then other than that, I think it's been just a lot of people's interpretations. Sadly, no, there are a couple people in the UK that really take his domain seriously. Okay, see, yeah, so that's what I was trying to get at. There's someone out there that really takes this domain super fucking seriously. Characters, stories are
I'm not one of
not.
those people.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, I'm not part of that. Those people.
Because how dare anyone besmirch Sherlock Holmes' name?
How dare you use a name?
How dare you have a white man be very good at deductions, you know? That's why there's another character called, like, Poirot, or Poirot or something like that. He's basically just a lot more of a jokester type character of Sherlock Holmes. Also, yeah, Sholmes.
Wait, so is he in the court record already? Like, can you look at his like sort of mini biography?
1 second. Yes. Okay, so we got
Oh, yeah.
certified lawyer, best friend. He was on his way to London when he was taken from this world. Judicial assistant who is traveling with Cosmo to London for a study tour. She is the epitome of a refined Japanese lady. Harlock Sholmes 34. There's not a person in this world who hasn't heard of this famous great detective. Not a person except me, apparently.
Great detective in air quotes. So you see, I have returned both for observation. That is what makes me the one and only hurt now. Sherlock Holmes. Wait, was he gonna say like hair?
What?
Is he part German?
Possibly?
The way he was gonna say it, like that'd be something from like the German like hair kind of thing.
Oh, yeah. So, one thing about him is, like, he seems to be able to be spot on, but then also be a total dunce, too.
He's like he basically just gets like half the things right, half the things wrong, but one of them is right.
Yeah. Like, what he does get right, he gets it really right, but what he gets wrong is, like, silly shit.
Hiding places, that's right. You don't have the liquid detector before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Wait, so we're literally 2 cases in, and once again, fucking Ryunosuke is once again under arrest.
Right?
God.
Ryunosuke's gotta clear his name once again.
God, he's becoming a fucking cousin of Keare at this point.
Yeah. Alright, let's try it. Right. Wait, what? Because of the writing. But that can't be true because, you know, Kazuma's obviously Japanese. And wait a fucking minute. So whoever was the killer obviously knew that there was a stowaway and blamed it on Ryunosuke by making that fake dying message. Maybe that's why the person who delivered the chicken was drugged. Wait, how? What?
Hang on, let me just, what is it? Let's see, 19th century Russian ware. Yeah, I mean,
Is it
I
actually
wasn't
very
tell-
similar, or is it like nothing alike?
Polygram speaks for itself. That's like the first picture that comes up. I think it speaks for itself.
Oh
You know,
wow.
the stars all align.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to tell you, he's definitely wearing Russian clothing.
Yep. What pray tell?
You mentioned Russian before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fierce revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that. Oh yes, a train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining the train of reasoning to me? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong character.
I don't know Russian.
Oh shit. That famous, accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in.
Oh my god, is that the Herlock Sholmes with his banging music theme? It sure is.
Yes, that is the Herlock Sholmes with his banging theme music. Coming right out of his Beats Pills speaker.
Yes, I look so like him.
Oh my Jesus. It's right there. I can't believe it's been in our faces this whole time. We never saw it.
Holy crap, I didn't know I looked like him.
Wardrobe in Russian is pronounced garderob.
Right, that's what's written on the floor. That was explained earlier.
Bolshevik. Therefore, you have no doubt.
Revolutionize your appearance.
Your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list, need I say more?
That Crystal Tower part is interesting, not gonna lie.
I don't know if it's a real thing or just a fictional thing made up for this game. Let me check, 'cause actually... Okay, by the looks of it, it seems to just be a made-up thing for the game.
Gotcha. Sure.
According to literally the most basic description, the Crystal Tower is a tall glass tower built from the London World's Fair as a symbol. It contains observation platforms, a botanical garden, and art and other museums. It's called Sui Sheltu in Japanese. So it's just some fake London building. I mean, it looks more like an Eiffel Tower.
Gotcha. Alright, let's take a look at that right now.
I guess the fucking UK just stole the idea. Oh gee, I sure hope there are some details that, you know, we can, you know, definitely not see right now. Don't have a finger.
Hey, don't usually fingers get smeared if they try to write things? You know, unlike this one that doesn't even look like there's any there's no ink! In such perfect Russian too. Yes, this man is clearly Russian.
He gave it a touch.
This man is clearly Russian.
Yeah, got the right way to fucking nose. Nose. Give him a snooze.
God. Alright, let's take a look at this thing. Okay, hello there.
Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word. I don't speak Russian. I'm sorry, I do not speak vodka. Allow me to give you a summary.
Okay. I mean, he's right in front of you. Oh.
Pavlova. God damn it. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? I mean, you ask someone nowadays, the first thing they'll say is Dmitri. Dmitri, Yuri.
Oh yeah, the titles would be written, and then the Rex's, or the actual article's gibberish, yeah.
Yep.
I love it when some people actually write text in there, but it's like some fourth wall breaking bullshit.
Oh yeah, it's always fun.
Or like an absolute joke. Lorem ipsum. Yeah, lorem ipsum. Yep. See, cowards use scribbles.
Real men write words.
Real men write words, but in between there's the people that use lorem ipsum. There's the lazy type.
What's lorem ipsum again?
Lorem ipsum is just basically not Joe Schmo. It's like lorem ipsum chads. I mean, I feel like lorem ipsum is like it's less lazy than writing scribbles. It's still lazy though. Lorem ipsum is just basically like it's less gibberish, but still pretty gibberish. Because like, what isn't it? Isn't it in Latin? Oh hey, sorry, man. Thank you for the raid. Originally comes from Latin text, but today's readers it seems it's gibberish. Yeah, see.
Lorem ipsum, or in textual context, refers to filler text that is placed in a document or visual presentation. Lorem ipsum is derived from the Latin dolorem ipsum, roughly translated as pain itself.
Jesus.
Pain. It's pain.
Yes, you know, Cosme, a totally fucking Russian name. I'll look about for now, because I'm hungry and I want to experience this game on my own. Yeah, that's fine.
We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. Ah, but I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping you know Japanese, considering that you're talking to us.
I mean, if you talk to it, he basically knows perfect Japanese.
Oh my god, of course.
Life is so unfair.
He knows how to speak it, but he probably doesn't know how to...
Sayonara Banzai Mikado Nado Nado.
Wait, then how is he talking to us?
Yes.
How is he able to talk to us if he doesn't know Japanese?
Yes.
We literally had the first case be like, oh, English, we're all talking English? But... I'm sorry, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Were we not making a legitimate, like, thing in the first case where everyone was speaking in Japanese, but the killer, the culprit, was like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know Japanese at first. So then she had the translator, the investigator slash waiter dude, speak for her as a translator, and then she proves to know Japanese. So then she starts speaking in Japanese. That was literally what happened last case. Now we are completely disregarding that, and now everyone just is talking in English.
Yeah.
How many days? Apparently it was like 15 or so. 15 days. At least. Looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Oh, was he killed by a snake? 2 weeks to learn English then. Oh, fuck off. I guess there were some very fast crash courses in English and tough learning. If that's not explained, I'll say bullshit. If there was nothing in writing explaining that, then it's bullshit. Frame me! What? What? What is... what? What? Nice. Why do you toss me over again? Weren't you accusing me earlier? Fuck off, girl. Why is like Ryunosuke like the only person that actually has a head on his shoulders? Like everyone just loses their fucking shit. They can't even be consistent. I have 10k channel points now and Twitch is recommending me to do something. That's Ace Attorney for you. I mean, yes, and also just come on, man. Hydrate? Yeah, I'll hydrate in a second. Oh hey, it's in the investigator.
Oh my god, it's him again.
Look at this guy. Is this gonna be our gumshoe of the game?
Gumshoe didn't exactly put on disguises everywhere he went.
I don't know. It's weird. One second, I'm gonna do a couple things, and we are good. Good. Alright, I'm gonna do a slurp. Alright, what do we got here?
You'll do a slurp. Do a slurpee.
Oh, yep, he's bleeding. Oh, at least get a... God damn it.
Nah, he's fucking Sailor Hasanaga.
I swear to God, I'm surprised your shirt is still white with how much you bleed.
He's just that immaculate.
What is with this guy? He keeps getting orders to be at this next place and everything.
He's fucking Goro Majima.
Pretty much.
Hasanaga everywhere.
Yeah, no, I feel like this guy really is this game's gumshoe.
Honestly, I feel like that would go probably more towards fucking Herlock Sholmes.
He is...
Because, like...
he
is...
is...
The thing is, like Gumshoe, he fits the role of, like, he's a detective, but at the same time he's a bit of a dumbass.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like... Well, we already have our, you know, our defendant attorney, you know. Then we already have the... Well, we have yet to see him, but we have our prosecutor.
Wait, who's the prosecutor?
Well, again, we haven't seen him yet, because I'm pretty sure he's going to be in the court part of the trial part of the game, the case.
He's like, we just need someone to beat this game's Edgeworth.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be this game's Edgeworth. But this guy, he's kind of more in support of what we do, so he may not have like the dumb comedy bit going on like Gumshoe does, but he is the character that does in turn help us more. For like Herlock Sholmes, he's kind of like, what was the one character's name? Kay Faraday. She was also like an investigator. She had like some tool stuff on her. She was revealed in the 5th case of the first game, and some other cases after. Was her name Keare? Or am I thinking of someone else entirely? I don't fucking know. Give me a moment. I think it was... I think she was... Oh, I know. She appeared more in Apollo Justice. Emma Skye, that's what I'm thinking of. Emma Skye.
Oh, huh.
So I'm thinking like this game's Emma Skye is Herlock Sholmes. But anyways. I think Carrie Faraday is actually that one thief character from Edgeworth games. Oh. Jesus, what the fuck? What was this guy a fucking HVT? What the hell? Yeah, most likely. Yeah, so someone managed to sneak in here another way. No one just came in and did that. Oh, okay. Posture check. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Oh my god, my chair. Can you please stop? Alright. Oh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's been clear. Oh, I think we know. Oh yeah, we're making it clear as day what we're doing here. Alright, easy enough. It would be this. Guess I have to back out to do this though. Yeah, present. Hydrate? Alright, sure. Yeah, that would be it, yes. Damn. This guy, I already like this guy. This guy is faithful. This guy's loyal. Just move, and we can get out of here. Just select move. Just decide in your brain that you want to move from this cabin, and we will. Is that a mouse trap? That's a pretty big mouse trap. What the fuck? Oh, look at this guy over here. Oh no, he's doing a pose that would trigger a lot of people in the current day.
Ugh.
Yeah, it would be. Okay. Well, I assume that we would want to... That's a pretty big trap. Chalk? Why chalk? Oh, okay, it's... Okay, so it really is cheese. Wow. Let's see. What is this now? Warm? Oh, shit. Yeah, that would be troublesome. Oh. Nah. God damn it. Oh, man, poor Ryunosuke.
Yeah, well.
Oh, no. Hi there. Sumimasen. That is a problem. Alright, bitch, what's wrong with you? Why do you not let me go?
Ain't nothing wrong with me.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said nothing wrong with me.
Oh,
What's wrong with me? I am simply just perfection, you know what I mean?
a perfect bitch!
Fuck you.
Fuck you! And also,
Why
fuck
buy
you!
clothes at the soap store?
Fuck you!
I'm sorry that was like a whole thread on one of the Discord channels.
I was kind of impressed. I mean, it wasn't the entire bit, but it was like a good portion of the bit, and it was still good.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I need your help. Can you come here? Oh, I can't. I'm buying clothes.
Which book? That is a really huge book. Fuck. It's like an album or
Book.
something.
Hey, look at that. It's the fucking Lord of the Rings novels.
Wow. Nothing to report, or nothing that was going to get reported? Alright, we gotta talk to this guy. What is your deal, man? Oh, he knows Japanese too, apparently. Damn. Oh, sorry. Senior crewman, beef stroganoff. Yep. Beef. Beef. What a name, man. What a fucking name. Not gonna lie, some beef stroganoff would be pretty nice right now. God, I haven't had beef stroganoff since I lived with my parents. God. I should change that at some point. Yeah. I think that was Dom. Okay, it sounded like the. Okay. Okay, so that's what the D is. Okay. God fucking damn it. My childish humor just kicked in there. If someone if someone knew exactly what I just did there, please clip it. Oh, God. Alright, let's see what you got. Grimesy Royla? Grimes. What? Oh, weird. Huh.
Oh, just looking at this fucking sailor man, just like, God.
Mm-hmm. Anything unusual? Oh,
It's not unusual. Yet.
was that me it?
I think.
Can I get some Psyche Locks on you, bruh? Wow, you seem strongly adamant that you didn't see anything this night. I
said no.
wonder.
I said no, you must believe me.
Oh. Wait, he just lets us know? What? Okay. Or did I read that wrong and I'm still not allowed? Okay, no, I'm allowed. Okay. Wait, wait, what the fuck? I just noticed. Where the fuck's the handle?
What was that noise?
It must have been a woman. Oh, what? I thought Sholmes was in there.
I am about to break this door down.
Wait, where were you this entire time? What?
Yeah, whole fucking Herlock Sholmes definitely seems like the fucking gumshoe.
I guess so. I'm starting to realize that this might be a little bit too quick, so I'm actually going to give this a little bit more time for the text to advance. Oh, hello there. This man actually looks more Russian than anyone here. Almost stereotypically Russian.
Well, do not be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin.
Yet. Ooh, are we doing this? Yeah, let's do this. No. Why would a woman be there? What? What? No, no. Don't even be. Don't even. That it has to be a cat or something. It has to be an animal.
Didn't you know about cats? All red cat.
It has to be a cat. It has to be something small.
The cat deduces it's a cat.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, anyways, back to what I was doing. Why is this red cat leaving my bed?
Because you'll let me on. Alright.
Who said I would?
What the fuck? Herlock, what are you doing?
Yo, he's vibing.
He's just Alright, I'm gonna give it a stretch.
He's vibing. He's chilling.
Alright, you know what? Get out of there, Sholmes. What the fuck?
No, leave him. He's resting. Shh, I'm in here.
Wait a minute. I see a bull down there. It's obviously a cat.
Was he trying to snip his cat?
Huh?
Was he trying to give his cat like a snippy snip?
Oh, snip.
Like trimming the hairs.
Maybe. Either trimming the hairs or, just. I can see it. I'm on the case. Close the door behind. God damn it. I'm gonna BRB real quick. I could use some more coffee in my system right now.
Go get caffeine.
Yeah. Also, if anyone would kindly order Chipotle to my door. Because apparently I can't seem to order my own food. At least delivery-wise. Anyways, BRB. Pizza. Okay, we're back with vibing, Sherlock.
Hello.
Gosh. Alright. Let's see, what do we got here? What do you think you're doing?
How wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Friend, hey, how's it going? Help us. Jackson home, that's great. Oh, wow, just like that. I didn't even need a minigame for it. Oh. But what? What was he about to do? This guy right here is just like, what the actual fuck is going on here? 3 people barged into my room, 2 Japanese, 1 European, and the European is thinking he's got me all figured out. Oh fuck.
So this is just your generic cop drama episode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just here scrapbooking. Okay. Oh, so here's the minigame. So he's already got the result, but the minigame is how he came to it. Okay. Okay.
That is literally the equivalent of like being in a math class. You get the question easy, but then it's like, show your workings.
Ugh, I hate that shit.
I hate it so much because it cut me over getting so many fucking right answers, because it's like, show your work. I'm just like, bitch, I did it in my head. Mental maths, you taught me it.
Right. Now see, this is part of the game that I absolutely love, because not only is this so unique and not seen in any other of the series, but it's just, it's so good. Like, it's so, like, theatrical, I guess you could say. As I say theatrical, this guy fucking pulls out a JoJo pose.
Is this, you know what they call a, motherfucking JoJo reference?
Mm-hmm.
I have so many games that like I transitioned to playing them on PC, and I swear to God, just a pure FPS feels like such a grand thing to me.
See,
You know what I mean?
he at least looks a bit more familiar with this guy in the picture, but there's also clear differences too. Also, what were you saying?
Like, a lot of games I've been playing recently are ones that I used to own on console, and just seeing the FPS jump is just like, God.
Like jump or drop?
Jump, like, increasing in FPS because it's a lot more smoother.
Nice. Oh hey, thank you Panda the Fox for the raid.
Oh shit, incoming.
This guy here. The traveling case. So what is it here that we're trying to do? At this point, it's... No, there's no way a lady would be in there. It would be like a baby at best. what? Oh, thinking he's stowing away the princess. Or maybe not princess, her prima ballerina. Okay. Okay. Edeminsky. I don't know how to take this, but oh, is this guy seriously a schmuck? Yeah, they look nothing like each other. But there can't be two of the same person. And it's too small to stow away a person like that. No. Wait, what? The prima ballerina is 15 years old? Excuse me? 10 years worth of her. Oh my goodness. What? What? The fuck? This whole thing is turning into a circus. Yeah, it sure is. Okay, here we go. This is where the minigame comes in. Very tactfully, oh, okay. I wonder too. Wait, what the fuck? How the... where'd they go? What happened? Hoopst. Oh my god. Are we gonna have Ryunosuke fucking JoJo pose now? Oh my god. Yep, now it's course correction. Hold it, Mr. Oh my god. Wow, we were literally just bouncing off of what you got going on. Alright, let's go. Right. Yeah, no, like... No. Sholmes seems like the guy who would forget his pants at work. Honestly, yeah. And this Roilet guy, like, he is just sitting here just letting this all happen in front of him, and he's just like, I'm so fucking confused. What is going on? Well, I'm the only one to do something about this. Oh my god. Gee. Gee, hee 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 hee. No, it's definitely the beard. Yep. No, it's it's the coat buttons. You know, this person's a tailor. Did you know? No, it was the lantern. The lantern, yes, clearly the lantern. Well, I don't know.
Oh my god, how do we miss this?
How could we have missed this? Like, what? No, it was the statue. It was the statue. No, fuck off. Yeah, I wonder.
Yes!
Yes! Oh my god, Ryunosuke, you fucking Oh my god, Sean, shut the fuck up. Yep, she's the... yeah, Roilet is actually the dancer. The prima ballerina. Yeah, that's another wrong thing. Wait, weren't you the one that pointed out that Kay was actually a girl? Who wouldn't be, honestly? You get to pose and judgment, or pass judgment on this person. Wouldn't you like to be all snazzy, point at the wall and be like, I know what you're really doing? You said you were going to do number 1, but you were actually doing number 2 and 1! I don't know why it went that way. Usually I don't use that kind of joke.
Yes!
You're the ballerina. Can't look at her, she's even got the hair for it. Still odd that she's like 15, but this. Oh, there you go. Oh shit. You okay, dear? Dang. This is a good earring, too. And she knows Japanese. You're right there?
Yeah, just chilling really.
Okay.
Not to mention I'm just literally thinking that's the kind of stuff that I needed to be taking a few days.
Do you what now?
Heading to a friend's house in a few days for a few days.
Ah, okay.
Literally just thinking like what shit I need to take. So the thing is, I head there on the 7th, which is like a day beforehand, and tomorrow, which is the 8th, is when like the main stuff that we're gonna do happens. But the thing is, I'm not returning on the 8th because fuck the London Sunday service with trains.
Oh. Why is it like really bad?
So, the train route I get is from my town to... Sorry about that.
Yes!
Like, the main train route I get is like from my town to what's known as London Bridge Station. And then from London Bridge Station I transfer to a different train which takes me to the town I need to go to. The problem with the Sunday service though is that I can get the train back to London Bridge, but I can't get a train from London Bridge back to my town instantly. I have to walk across London to a different station.
Oh.
And that happened last year. And I hated it.
Yeah, I feel ya. 20,000 rubles, wow.
So I'm literally waiting for Monday to come back around so that way hopefully the trains will be back to normal.
Oh, wow, okay. Oh, poor Pavlova, she's just like... Aww. I was gonna say, if she managed to be a prima ballerina, wouldn't that also be pretty damn good pay too? So yeah, her about stealing the tiara would be a little far-fetched. Oh my god, you're just carrying her. Wait, what? Written in the books on the shelf? What? I mean, granted, it's kind of odd that the bookshelf is in the same way as the one in... whatchamacallit? In Cosmo's room. I guess, like, the boat shook in a fashion that must have tossed all the stuff over. Also, I can tell that she's definitely not the murderer. So, whatever killed Cosmo must have been able to go through the vent, but also go through this room as well.
What you're telling me is that there is an imposter among us.
Yes. Can I look elsewhere, please? Small picture? The passage. Oh, yeah, no pets.
Sounding a little sus.
Are they dangerous objects in their cabin? Yep, pets are also strictly forbidden. Yep. She's got a pet in there. Like I said earlier, I'm pretty sure it's just just a cat.
Yes!
Yeah, I'd say that. Goddamn Shams. Just open up the case, the cat's trapped in there. The posing and everything. Poor Pavlova. Elementary. Yeah, that was pretty elementary. That was basic bitch flush. Ugh. Annoyingly unlocked. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? What? What like this has ever happened? Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. What are you talking about?
What do you mean you never had that before?
Never had someone walk into my room suspecting me of stealing someone. Ah,
Happens all the
fuck.
time.
Hello, kitty kitty. Do you have a kitty kitty? Yay, blackmail. I'm trying to convince myself to work, but I can't. Aw, man. Yeah, dude, I feel you. There's been a lot of times where I feel like I just cannot do it, but I still push myself. And then, granted, there are times where I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I really can't do it. And then I just, like, call it quits for the night. So, if you really do feel that way, then just take it easy. Just make sure that you can get to it the next time around. And what the fuck? Again? How the f- God damn it, Sholmes. Gonna need to dedicate more time for Bowser Day. Always wanted to time it right again. Ooh, hello, yeah. Go for it. When is Bowser's Day again?
Oh god. Gonna be simping over a big fucking
Oh, in 2 days. Nice.
turtle. So gonna be time to start simping over a big turtle again.
Yeah.
Damn.
And maybe I will get an image. Maybe I'll get some art
Oh,
of...
damn.
Yeah. Anyways. Can we look around now? Don't touch. Don't touch the way out. I was gonna touch the door! Got sketch missions tomorrow, maybe then. Probably. I was touching the door! I was touching the door! Hypocrite, wow. Wow. Alright, you talk to us. Okay. Where were you? Were you in bed? Were you just chilling on your desk? What? Aw. Oh, never mind. I disregard what I said earlier. That's pretty disgusting. Right. You can do it. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, how was she able to get on? Yeah. Yeah, get fired up. Get nuts. Go psycho. What? What? That makes no sense. Wait, are we all saying that we are speaking English now? What?
Yes, everyone speaks English in Japan. Did you not know?
Ah, God, what is this now?
Oh, did you not know that? Everybody speaks English in Japan.
Okay, so even when you figured her out, she's still kind of hiding shit from us, so congratulations.
Every Tony character does that. That's the thing.
Ugh.
It's just like, no.
So we have the...
Even if you have this like 10% evidence towards me, you don't have these last 2 bits.
Oh, you have to go through another segment to figure out what else I'm hiding. I'm not gonna tell you clean. A little rabbit. Little kitty. You may well ask. Wow. A chicken? What? A chicken? Why? Oh, jeez. Ryunosuke will remember that.
God.
Shams, I swear to God. Alright. Right. She doesn't, huh? So was it possible that she came here after 1:30? Or 1:35?
Seems possible.
Whoa, damn, that was quick. Oh. Oh, shit.
God.
Okay, I guess. I mean, she seems to be very well... Yeah. She seems very well removed from the issue. Okay. Yeah, let's keep on going.
Oh my god.
Okay, one thing though is that I am actually getting pretty fucking... Like, I'm a little tired, I'm a little hungry. Ooh, excuse
I mean,
me.
if you are, then you may as well take a break. I've been going for a few hours.
Yeah, 2.5 hours.
Or a couple hours, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, the 2 cups of coffee. I mean,
2 shots of vodka.
2 shots of vodka. Just give me a moment here. I'm just checking up stuff. Checking out a few things. BDSM on a budget. Make me a Charizard drink. Oh, okay, sure. I'll make you a Charizard drink here. Let me BRB. Alright, I'm back. And yeah, you're right. And then he'll make it, and I'm not there, so he'll drink it himself. And you know how you're gonna drink it? You know how you're gonna drink it? It's a 4-letter word. Also, let me just crack open a cold one. Hell yeah. Four-letter word fast. Oh, I guess he already left. Well, it was like 9:22 over here. Okay, so that's still uploading. Oh wow, look at that post. I never got retweeted or anything. Oh no, I did. One person. Alright, whatever. Okay, yeah, there's that post. Okay. I think... Ooh. Hello there. Alright, close out of that, because I just realized that game was still running. Okay, sorry for the wait there. I didn't manage to investigate at all. I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. It's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. You know, I might as well read this stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. Why, he's such an enigma. When did he do that? And he slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely up back on my wrists. How did he manage to do that? God, this guy's slick as fuck, but he's also, like, his brain is smooth as fuck, too. I can't tell if he's really smart or just dumb and smart. I guess it's dumb and smart. Look at the top of the two, really is huge. There's a pen with it, too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Shave your brain for faster speed. Shall we look for a little through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously... You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. I know this was mentioned last time, but it's worth to note again. The door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Okay. I already looked at that. Alright, how about beef? Beef stroganoff. I wish you had the chance to look around Miss Pavlova's cabin. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Huh? Maybe you want me to throw you out again, You look geekster? Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? Wait, what? Understand? Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think you'll ever forget your face, Naruto-san. I'm sorry, hold up. Wait, what? Wasn't that a thought? That was a thought. Why? How was that a thought and she knew... What? That'll take, what, 20 minutes? Maybe. Damn that. Should we go back here? First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry? Sorry? The accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway. Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any clues. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. I guess one way to go. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be much different. Looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject. Where is Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed? Hey, how's it going? What do you mean unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruto-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? I'm tired, but I'm alright. He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he laid his life on the line for you. Oh, yeah. I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You'll never know. Aww. Is he... Oh, there he is. Oh, I can already tell he did not take it too well. I'll get the blankets and the warm milk. Oh, that would be sweet of you. Thank you. That's where Cosmo spent his final moments writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Cosmo-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruto-san. We will. Let's see, anything else to... Here's whistling. Triggers PSD in World War II vets. Oh no. Well, books provided for passengers accompanying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. They're all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you? You had to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabin leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. I think you and a lot of people. You! Where did you go? Wait, didn't you see me leave? I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hasanaga did. That new Japanese, wasn't it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him in the cold room. Oh no. Ooh, he's gone back to guard the door. I hope Inspector Hasanaga didn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll take him for a steak at La Carnival. It'll be a very long time from now, Naruto-san. Even so, it's still something. At least some amount of respect for the guy. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. They spell the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruto-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have been spelled out by my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words or word in Russian. Which raises the question, who did write it? Okay, so we're already concluding that someone other than him wrote it. Okay, looks like we're looking at the grill again. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. A speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we are. Yeah, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. There were literally things that she was not telling us, though. I'm not sure. I know most people abroad would say the same thing about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Silence is a valid option. Ooh, yeah, he did not take it well. Fuck. Ah, you're back. Inspector? What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Maybe made by a bear, maybe. I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate. He told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the lines if he had to. Thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it, yeah. Shall we compare notes, then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. Dude, this guy deserves a hug. Did he just say German? Yeah. Like Herlock Sholmes. It almost makes me think that Herlock Sholmes is actually a schmuck. Yeah, his glasses, like, imagine how much force was put into that face. That's gonna be blind one eye. Probably is a little bit. Guy needs an ice pack. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Spectre, has your investigation here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene doesn't disturb, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there's one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector. Hey, Lotus. New information. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Brady Medicals officer has finished the examination of the body and managed to obtain the report. The fuck happened to this dude? He got punched. He got knocked his shit out of him. Actually, one second. Yeah, he got his kick teeth in a little bit. Okay. Cosmo's post-mortem report? Cosmo-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Poison. Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. Oh. Okay, so it's not a viper we're thinking of here, it's actually a boa. Okay. His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. There's no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. See, I was thinking poison as well. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as of yet, but the fact that there is no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck would induce death. There's a possibility. No obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you are welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Oh my god, Hasanaga, you fucking Chad. I love you, man. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Silence is a valid option. A post-mortem report has been entered into the court record. Okay, yeah. Between 1 and a little past 2 a.m. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Yeah, so not only do we understand that there would be no way that Kazuo would write that name in Russian, he would not be able to write at all. So someone else must have been in here after the death, wrote with his hand in the ink, or just wrote in the ink and then made it look like he wrote it. And then made it look like it was a locked room murder. Okay. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. Is any something left? I suppose he must have been bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mentioned it, yes. Just one thing, he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there by a piece of broken glass, do you see? Oh, okay, I see what that could be then. Perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Okay, that makes sense. That must be it. But how can Mr. Sholmes know it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. You could probably tell by, like, the material streak. Or the smell of it. What is it, Suzawa-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red then. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Oh, so was he dragged? That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Poor Inspector. Looking exhausted. Oh, no. Well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Hasogi-san. It was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours, who were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. Okay, yeah, so someone... My head's still throbbing, too. Yeah, so there had to have been something that was leaked out into the entire ship. Something leaked into the ship and knocked just about everyone out, which allowed for this murder to occur. Yeah, that has to be the case. Oh, 1 second. I'm getting some messages here. Like anesthesia or chloroform? I want to say it might be something like that. Look in the vent above the wardrobe. I already did. Yeah, I already did. Alright, we'll look at that again in a moment. I see. No, that's fine. Alright, let's continue. Where was broken clean in two, but the other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's the brick-colored mark. It's shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is... how can the detective be so sure it's shoe polish and it's not something else? But he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? Yeah, check everyone's shoes. Guess we will have to check everyone's shoes. For some odd reason, we've already looked at that part there. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Bureau. This is the past. Could be opium. Ooh, that would be stupidly strong, though, wouldn't it? I guess that would make sense. She called her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. I'm most certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin. Well, yeah. A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Are we not allowed to leave yet? Or... Yep, here we go. First class cabin passageway. Ah! Look now, Hoda-san. Seaman Stroganoff is gone. Has gone? Strong enough? Really Russian sailor who was always crossing his arms. Seaman Stroganoff? He's gone. Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Silence is a valid option. Tra-la-la. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la, lira, lira, I did the great detective way. This caroling, I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can investigate. Definitely, before that stringy knot crewman comes back. Stringy knot. Opium in powder form is brown and it's used to treat chronic pain. However, the risk greatly outweighs the benefits. Yeah, I can imagine. But would it be as such a powder to make that kind of smear, or would it make... I mean, if it was powder, I would imagine that it would look more like a powder. That looks more like a solid streak. I feel like it might be polish. But, you know, it could be opium, unless opium doesn't look like it's brown or brick colored. Who knows? It's stroganoff, not stringy knot. Oh, they let the cat out of the bag. I'm very convinced it's a cat. Either that, or it's the snake. Oh my god, Danielle. Suzasan. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. Wait, weren't those not there earlier? What? Oh, because they were in the... Okay, yeah. God. Alright, you know what? Give me a moment. I'm gonna take some sips of this Charizard. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, I could have made a mean burp if I wanted to. There's not a moment to waste, Naruto-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right, for Cosmo's sake. Not just for Cosmo-sama. What do you mean? Keep me along now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. When used, people usually wet the opium, but it would turn darker than the streak. Probably fully black, but I'm not an expert in this. I only know that when people wanted to smoke it, they would have to wet it to make it slightly sticky. So people would keep powdered opium on hand, and whenever they wanted to smoke, they'd take some out of it, wet it, and smoke it. Damn, for someone who says they're not an expert, you know more about it than I do. But we'll see. We'll see if it actually is opium or something else. I had to learn about it in history. Ah, fair enough. Let's check that door. This cabin door is the same simple sort of bolts and latch that our cabin door has. With the bolts drawn across, there's no way anybody can enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across on its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. Oh wow, everyone knew about magnets at this point too. It seals it perfectly too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through the crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. There's one of these next to the bed in Cosmo's cabin too. Yes, it's a belt cord. Can't resist. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug too. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. Girl, what are you doing? So this ventilator connects to Cosmo's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open the ventilator to another room. Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of his ventilator. Huh. Guess we'll check out this one. Naruhodo-san, are you there? Sorry? I'm right here, yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Watch that not be the case later on. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in here too. But no such luck. Maybe he's a Narnia fan? Nah. Possibly. Ah yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the rule of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the content of the case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh yes, so do I. So this is also tossed over. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled over too, though. It's exactly the same as the book next door. The bookcase next door. In Cosmo's cabin. Perhaps. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and she fell against the bookcase? I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. Must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Wow, so subtle. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here, too. I like seeing things in disarray. Oh my, Miss Pavel's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Bureau. I wonder what kind of animals she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? That's if I know. But this is interesting. What if this little saucer's doing on the floor? Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? That's what I've been saying, Pencer. Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship's going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? It would seem this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, and she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? I suppose every cabinet has a waste paper basket. Should we have a look and see what's thrown away? Naruhodo-san. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me again like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. They are. Exactly, we have no choice. There's hardly anything in there at all. Oh, well that's a little disappointing. There are just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian. Thanks, I think I probably already knew that. I sort of ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that. What else are we missing here? Thinking about, are Karens as old as time itself? I can imagine so. Yeah, see, that looks like more of a dry streak than a wet one. Or at least a streak that has dried. Looks like, if anything, a shows. Looks like, if anything, a shoe scuff, possibly. I don't know, I think if we looked into every nook and cranny here. Hmm. Let's see if we need to move back out. No, it looks like we're kind of... Looks like our investigation still continues here. What's that pipe for? What pipe? You're talking about this pipe here? The one I can't even look at? Yeah, I can't look at it. Yeah, as you can see, if there's anything I can look at, the marker becomes shifted into its in a sort. Possibly. And the light becomes a flashing teal. So, and the check mark indicates that I've already looked at it. Okay. Still looking for clues? I guess so. Or maybe I'm supposed to return back to, Guess we should return here? No. Huh. I swear it looks like I've covered over every nook and cranny here. Well has been checked for the cat? Yeah. Like, the only thing I can see that wouldn't have been checked would be this, but it's already, like, it's not even a thing. This, which isn't even a thing. The pipe here, that's not even a thing. Or the light. Yeah, no, I don't... Guess that's all. I would say so, but usually progress would be made by now and dialogue would happen, but hmm. This is so weird. What more could there be? Ah! Hello there. Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know when he's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Tra-la-la-la-la, I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Yes, there were times I sure can do when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about... What? Excuse me. I know the song he's referencing. I saw it all, and I stood tall, and I did it the great detective way. Mr. Schultz! What is it, you want to fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing and I was just about to reach a climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now was a good time as any. Also, didn't that song that he just referenced, like, somewhere in, like, the 60s or something? Like, I don't think it was that... How old was that song? It couldn't have been that old, was it? The 30s or 40s? I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? Damn, this guy. It's one of those songs that's old but got popular decades later. Do you know the song, though? Because I sure know the song, I just don't know how old it is. That... Hold on. Haven't a clue? Let me... Frank Sinatra song called My Way. Yeah, thank you. Frank Sinatra couldn't have been that old. Yeah, Frank Sinatra was... Oh, wow, no, he actually was that old. Fuck, okay, yeah, maybe he did make this song at around the time. Oh, no, the song was 1969? Oh, yeah, maybe. My Way, a song popularized in 1969 by Frank Sinatra. The lyrics were written by Paul Anka. Okay, yeah. Sure enough. Alright, anyways. Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we were interrupting you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's logs, as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. Did you find out anything useful from it? Song was made in 1969 for clarification. Hey, same year as my mom was born. Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank, which means that there was nothing to report, nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student of the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Governor, sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem that the same crewman often stands sentry in the first-class passageway. He has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report? Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean... Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? Everyone getting knocked the fuck out. That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. Let's stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Gotcha. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, so you're starting to understand what my way is, you see. You little shit. What makes Sholmes brilliance. Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason, nothing more. Everyone got affected by it. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Something wrong, says Asan. You seem lost in thought. It's just... well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? Silence is a valid option. I wonder... Well, that's curious. One light's off and one light's off, but... or one light's on and one light is off. But other than that, it doesn't seem like it's anything of worth. It's Pavlova's cabin. This could be our chance. What? The Billy Sailor doesn't appear to be around at the moment. We could investigate every last inch of that cabin. I'm not sure if we could go that far, but we could certainly do with looking around more. I'm sure we could learn something else. Alright. There we go. What's that? Oh no. What's going on here? Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile forward. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands, brace for impact. What the... think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. Sasan, hold on to me. Sasan, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruto-san. Shit got tossed over. Looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, sounds like Inspector Hasanaga. Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door quickly. Ah, wait, the bolt? Yup, that's what I was thinking of. So there had to have been another incident where someone turned the ship over. So my theory of someone locking the door during what happened is something else now entirely. What appeared to have been a locked room murder wasn't at all. This feels like there was a bit more of a freak accident that happened, but I still feel like the murdering that happened for Kazuma still was intentional. At least, I think so. It could very well still be a freak accident. Maybe the pet is actually a snake and the snake killed Kazuma. Potentially. It would make sense. At least I think so. Because then, at sometime after, the ship would have moved, and then everything got locked thereafter. Because if it was at some point before, it wouldn't make sense if Kazuma would have been awake, or at least alive, to realize that the ship had moved and everything. So, okay. We're starting to get something here. Look at that. The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susan-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. Yeah, as you can tell from the books, that they're also moved over, just like how it was before. So it had to have occurred sometime that night. Someone moved the ship again. Naruto-san, are you going to open the door and let the inspector in? One thing that gets me is that bowl of water is still the same. Like, it hasn't spilt over, but everything else kind of just tipped. Chair seems to be well in place, though. Better tie this place up first. Something's not adding up. The Violent Emergency Stop had solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I heard her around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. And the scene with the crime murder? What about it? If the ship was tilting towards the left... Should the shoe shine and the powder be towards the left instead of right? No, it seemed like the smearing was toward... because the shoe shine was right next to the door. Well, that's the question. Like, is the shoe shine moving towards the left, or did the smear go to the left, or did it go to the right? Unless, of course, the smear came after the murder. Possibly. Hmm. Ninth January. Alright. Somehow the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Sassan took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. You, what are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. But what on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought she saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming, the crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Oh, that could have been... How about... Oh, you wicked intruder, dressed all in black, you are the devil! Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector. Yes? Oh, she already knows. Arrest this man. I know he did it. He's a criminal. Is it not enough that he killed a man? Oh, she's... Oh, he's a stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you behave? What? Da, and he's a stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? What? Take him away. Okay. Take him away. He's a trespasser as well as everything else. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are the devil. It doesn't look good, does it? There's a cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hasanaga, is there anything you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have any jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. How can I find a solution? Immediately. Please, just give me a little more time. I do nothing for you. Except show you the way to the prison cell. Thanks, but no thanks. But I'm innocent, I didn't kill anyone. And trespassing and stowing away? Well, you know, sometimes life can lead you down to some unusual avenues and, well... Enough, you are guilty. Ship's cell is the only place fit for you. Come on, there has to be someone. Some savior to rescue me from this crisis. Pavlova, you are a little cheeky bitch. Miss Pavlova, can I get out? Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but get out, now. We just need to investigate here and understand how to... Oh, oh. Fuck if I know what that means. Ugh, it's no use. She's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will... Russian swearing, I think. Probably. got yourself into a difficult situation here. By entering this cabin uninvited, I mean. Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue. And you did. I'm afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch to the face will be the least of my worries. I'm really sorry. I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Miss Pavlov's cabin. Now this has happened, I'll have to report the captain at once. I really need some help here. I need a savior rescue me from this crisis. Where is... I need a savior. Can anyone please help me here? I need a hero. I need a hero, please. What the? What are you doing up there? Miss Sholmes? I'm home now for a hero who's hung on my coat hook. Jeez. Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rupees feel like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? There isn't a mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well, why were you hanging from the hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To probably assess the weight of the 20,000 rupees, naturally. I was determined it would bend the conceited-looking hook on the wall, so my back. Okay. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. You again, great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak! An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Ha! You have solved it? Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning. We found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it! I didn't do it! The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door is bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must have been someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Da, locked room. That is point. The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there's another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprits in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why? It gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man. The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting the culprit entered and left the vent's cabins? Or... oh, excuse me. Left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? Yeah. I'm starting to think that this is becoming more of a freak accident than anything. But there still is a bit more information here I would like. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. Okay. Here's two things I'm drawing at here. Is that this was a pure freak accident and the snake killed just by pure instinct? Or the snake was led there to kill him and it was under the cover of the gas leak that knocked everyone out? It's either one of these two things. Either it was a freak accident or it was cleverly disguised as a freak accident. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There's a distant element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! What the... Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The Speckled Band. A snake? Indubitably. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that this is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it's time to explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I've drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cat. Yeah, okay, nope, it's more of a freak accident. Or, no, the possibility still could stand. Could possibly still stand. And number two, the same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? Oh. Looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Great deduction, the game is afoot. Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. You cannot deceive yourself. Yet when you recall those horror moments, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel with, was it not? Ah, as I expected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the rising serpent we see before us. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The faces written observations on the night of the question tell the Speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's marking do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give, then, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eye last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the right to answer to this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you're trying, but failing to conceal, could only be the snake's sloughed skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours molted. Shed its original skin, no? I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slid their next door. Using the bell cord on the other side of this bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slows its skin. A snake so dreadful we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths in India. How Mr. Sogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. Jeez. Sorry about that. Oh, forgot to read the thing. Here we go. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I've been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by terrible venom. Oh, but now if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Could there be? Yes, as examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds by the fangs will seal the deal, or seal the truth. But there's already confirmed that there wasn't. No, there still might be a lot more to this than I thought. Yeah, no, there would be... That... No, this has to be a freak accident cleverly disguised then. Yep. No, it definitely shows signs of a strangle, because... Yep, okay, so... It is definitely signs of a strangle, because it was his neck that got broken. There was no poison. Wait, what did he write? He wrote wardrobe. Which means that someone had to have noticed the wardrobe, or at least suspect that someone might have been in the wardrobe or something. Which is why it has to be someone that's Russian. You know what? I think I know what happened. I think it's actually Beef Stroganoff that killed him. I want to say that was him. Because, for one thing, it seemed like either it's Beef Stroganoff or it is Pavlova. But I doubt Pavlova was a killer. Like, it's possible it could have been her, but it's very doubtful, because there's not much leading up to her being the killer. Sure, her snake could have been a huge thing, and I'm thinking of that. I was thinking of that, but now that I'm thinking about it, it has to be disguised as a snake murder, because there's no actual way this snake could have made the victim do this writing. You know, obviously. So this had to have been done by a person. And for one thing, this guy couldn't have written this by himself because, well, he's Japanese. There is no indicator that he would have known Russian. Hence, this had to have been done by someone who's Russian. That's why I'm suspecting Beef Stroganoff or Pavlova. I highly doubt that it's via strangulation because he would have been dead. How could he have written the clue while he's still strangled? Yeah, see, that's the one thing. It was destruction of the cervical vertebrae, which was this right here. Sometime between 1 AM and a little past 2. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. The next was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. Oh, it's a strong blow! No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. So, I think that yep, it actually is a well-hidden kill. The snake could not have done it. Yep, I believe it has to be Beef Stroganoff. Maybe something fell on him? Then there would have to be something near his head, not near his feet, like this right here. And one thing to notice is that there's half of a thing here. There's half of a bell. Okay. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. Maybe the ship did a sharp turn at night. There's no feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. Well, okay, Pencer, that is true, but I do not think that might have been the cause of death either. Because again, someone had to have come in here to fake the writing and everything. And at the point of that time, if that sharp turn happened, this room would have became locked. So someone had to have made that writing and disguised this death as something else before that sharp turn. Okay, that clue has to be written by a Russian, I think, because how did Cosmo know how to write Russian? Yeah, see, that's what I keep pointing out. There's no point in feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glances betray the hiding place you chose. He keeps thinking that she hid in there. You hid the evidence that links to you in the victim's death in that traveling case. Okay, the other way, alright. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. No, you know what? Her pet isn't the snake, her pet's the chicken. You know why? You know why? Because one thing is that Beef Stroganoff mentioned a chicken. And Sherlock Holmes did say that a chicken would make for a great pet for her, to wake her up in the morning and everything like that. But why would she have a snake, you know? Wait, then who the fuck owns a snake? I think it's Beef Stroganoff. Because, as you can tell, that snake is curled around his head, and he had multiple marks that indicate that he has had such a thing going on for him. As you can see right here. He has that pet. He's used to having that pet wrap around his head. So that snake has to be his, and whoever pet that she has is not the snake. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. So what's with the whistling then? I feel like that is the gas leak. Because there was a point in time in which everyone was asleep. And they're also having a pounding headache, so it had to have been a gas that knocked everyone out. I think one thing is that maybe I don't recall if Beef Stroganoff has mentioned that he did not get a headache. Or he did. I'm not too sure. It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound that you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? Yeah, she even doesn't even know. Indeed, you put the serpent through his ventilator and wait. After Keare, you summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. But there's no way to hear that. The victim appeared not to have been dispatched. You release the snake once more. Do you not deny the snake has undergone such training? That's not true. Having slid through the ventilator down the bell core, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending its existence forever. That is the true nature of the Speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the Speckled band. Now time to correct his ass. So the Snake Pavlova are all distractions. Yeah. So Miss Pavlova has trained her pet as this killing machine. There on the floor, you'll observe a saucer of milk. Promise of food is the key. It's a cat. She has a cat. See, I don't know if there was an indicator of what was on that saucer, but the moment that said saucer of milk, it's a cat. And that just well proves that the snake is his, not hers. Incredible. You solved the mystery. Not. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see how Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. Can I please fix that? My dear man. There's nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. What? Silence is a valid option. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course. What's on your mind? Focus on Biff, the whistle, 2 turns in the ship, blow to the head, Russian marking. No, dude, I'm sorry, just listing all the clues we have. Yeah, no, I'm pretty fucking sure it's... yeah. It's just, about your deductions before, some things don't quite make sense to me. Honestly, here's one thing. Hosonaga would have already fucking would have already spoken up that Sholmes should probably know that, or no, Sholmes wouldn't have known, but Hosonaga knows and should have corrected him that it was not due to a poisonous bite, it was due to a blow to the neck that broke his vertebrae. At first, it might have been seen as strangulation, but the thing is that there was no marks either. Wouldn't strangulation also have, you know, marks of that, even due to a snake? Like, it would have shown crushing. But no, it was just certainly to the back of the neck. But where would Biff hide? Death did say it was a sharp blow. Yeah, so it was well calculated, so it could not have been done by an animal. It had to have been done by a human. So, what I'm thinking is that maybe the snake knocked him out, or maybe restricted him, so that either the snake held him down for the gas to take in, for him to go cold, and then Beef Stroganoff came in for the kill, or the snake did go in for the kill and Beef Stroganoff masked up the death by trying to pin the blame on Ryunosuke. I just realized something. What? Anyways, I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Yup. Remember how the snake likes to strangle wrap around Biff's face, and what if it did that to Kazuma? That is one thing, though, is that wouldn't there be marks if it might have crushed... Well, see, that's what I keep saying. I'm thinking it might not have been the snake, or it could... One theory is that it could have been the snake that did the deed, and the strangulation wasn't enough to leave a mark, or that the snake did hold him down, but then B. Stroganoff did the final kill. But the only problem is that it was a sharp blow. Yeah, there would have been marks, like how Biff has marks on his face. Exactly. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova will use some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example, logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling. But madam, what of the tales of Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of the flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that snake can manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in the cabin. Then it should try harder! Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is... Yeah, the snake couldn't have done it. Even if the snake had gone through the ventilator next to our cabin, it couldn't have come back without any help. What I'm trying to say... The snake couldn't have done it. Is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. So it had to have been Beef. It's just Biff. Biff. Beef. Beef. So the snake has nothing to do with this. Or at least not to the murder. I think... We need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Yup. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. It was Beef, because then he used the emergency to fake the... what is it? To make everyone think that, oh shit, we're about to hit someone. Turn. Because here's another thing. Beef Stroganoff should also have been writing in his book saying that, oh yeah, nothing to report every 30 minutes. He didn't even write so much as that the night of. So I'm thinking that he might have killed... No, yeah, I'm pretty sure he killed Kazuma, but then the gas hit. I think the gas might have been something else entirely. I don't think the gas was his doing. Because I think Beef, what Beef was intending was that he would kill him, make the ship turn, make it look like a locked room murder, blame it on Ryunosuke, and that would be that. But then a gas came in and then knocked everyone out. Okay, maybe. We'll see. Let's keep on going. Oh, you don't mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. And get those back cast. Nope, so cast your eyes down to your risks again. What? He did it again. He fucking did it again. Maybe again, Keare. Were there two majesties? Because I only saw one. Okay, so due to the bookshelves and the fact that the lock was able to move during the shift, there had to have been at least two. One that was shown to us during this case, and one that was happening during the murder. There had to have been at least two. But I'm thinking for the course of this case, there was only two. Where'd they go? Fear not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let's begin.
Hi, Keare.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. Just playing a little bit of League.
That's good. So, I am getting more and more invested in this right now. I was tired and everything earlier, but now I'm actually so invested that I got a little bit of energy built up in me now.
Nice. Oh, goodbye.
Ooh, what?
Someone joined and left.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what? You just got here. Alright, let's do this. Are you watching as well?
Sort of.
Okay.
I have the stream pulled up while I'm not in game, but it's kind of in the background when I am in game.
Okay. Well, I did limit this because I do intend that people who are in this call are for the stream.
Yeah. I do have it on in the background, it's just not yet.
Mm-hmm. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Also, I'm going to be reading this off.
You're good.
You cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid moments, your aching heart smarts with pain. She's looking at her hand. She does have a pain expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-san's death is weighing heavily in her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Holmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression, then? Let's take a moment and look really very closely at Miss Pavlova. Yup, I knew it. Yup, it's definitely a cat. My mic is a bit crappy, sorry, so I didn't want to, butt in and speak. It's fine. Oh, Naruhodo-san, look! That looks a very painful wound. It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too. Here's the murder. No! Well, whoever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here. Oh my god. Well, if that doesn't seal the deal right there, what doesn't? Look at that. Well. No, that's not true. No, that's wrong. Pfft. I'm actually curious if we can see more stuff around at this angle now. Nothing that she was holding. She used to hold something later on in this, but aching heart. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's her scratch.
Yes!
From the murder, find out who did it. Yes, when you call those horde events, that claw scratch, yeah. Indeed, a simple observation reveals the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Silence is a valid option. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I'm sad, the pain from this wound is worse. It is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. It actually doesn't. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on the portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the riding serpent we see before us. That is not the case. She is actually looking at her picture. Seems likely the scratch mark on the back is Miss Pavlova's hand. It was made by that friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws may grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? You should follow your gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer. There was the teapot! Her friend is the teapot!
Yes!
Hey, what? You're looking over this framed photographic print, weren't you, Miss Pavlova? Let's not be distracted by the print itself. Oh no. It's the frame that is your friend, isn't it? It's because it's so beautifully... What? What process was your intention with that? No, it's the cat! Just following the natural progression of the deduction, sometimes the truth hurts. Well, the truth is, you don't have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt? The moment I saw that health... yeah. Once I saw that health thing, I was like, oh, fuck me. Okay, well, apparently she's not looking at the picture. We can be sure that her glance was looking at her friend. And that same friend is probably responsible for the scratch on the back of her hand. So is the cat in that angle? You also know wherever it is, this friend must be small enough to pass through the ventilator. Are these how trials are now? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure there are going to be trials. I just think that this is probably the preliminary, if anything.
Aren't you also on a ship?
I am on a ship. Either this
It's hard
entire
to have a trial on a ship.
either this entire case happens on this ship, or this is just the first part of it, and the trial will happen after, at like the later end. I feel like with how long I've been at this, I feel like this might actually be the entire thing. Sega bar is something I didn't expect. Yeah, instead of the health bar, they have it as a point system, like it was in the first game. I'm near down. I'm just gonna run again in the direction she looked. Well, it would be nice if I was able to look at her, but I'm going to assume that... That don't friend yours writing serves. What's the true identity of your friend? Well, how about we actually look at this? Yeah, there we go. Look at the photograph in this frame. It must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. Oh, so we had to see this in depth, so we couldn't just... Okay. Yes, that's true, but personally... It's the little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. Wow, so we actually had to examine this up close. Yep. There we go.
Yes!
So the ringing was the bell. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Hold on. Hold on. I knew it. It's Keare, evil twin sister. It's... Are you thinking... Were you saying that it's ringing? Because it's not ringing, it's whistling. So I'm still thinking that it's a gas. Because how else would they explain that everyone was knocked out for a while? The same bell in the crime scene. Yeah, so there's that. But there was no ringing sound. Yeah, this is definitely... So the cat did manage to get here. So the cat went through. And because the cat's fur is black, that means that whatever he was saying, the speckled band, was not the cat either. Scratch on the back of your hand makes it abundantly clear. Yeah. No. Whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Darka is my best friend. Aw, Darka. Aw. I can't believe we're behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us with a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night of question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings don't fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eye last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. So she pulled it out finally, so now I can look at it. The answer to this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slouched skin. Yeah, that does... Yeah. No. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. Well, it looked seemingly well hidden anyways, so she didn't have to pull it out. She left it in her pocket. No one would have... Yeah. Plays like that are she'll spells with you. So we're so cleverly forced to reveal something. Okay, see, that's clever. Anyway. I find it hard to believe that the skin of the snake... Yeah. In which case... Just what is Miss Pavlova behind her back? I guess we'll have to examine around her a little bit more. Can we, like... Slice. Was that a baton? Well, this is Speckled. It is a band, but I think it's Cat's toy. What is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. Luckily, it's a cloth of some sort. It looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This is common in the West, apparently. How is it a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Cats in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave in front of them, and they pounce to catch it. Haha, that sounds positively adorable.
Yes!
Alright, so that's what she's hiding. Yes, the thing you were trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely, in the true nature of the now infamous Speckled band. And where was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator? You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But how was she able to fit that through? But why? For what reason? Oh, maybe to get the cat out of there? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. Maybe she saw the cat go in there and then wanted to fish her out? Her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin. Miss Pavlova attempted to use the Speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend is Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime. Is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Truly troublesome feeling young Darka is proven to be. She must be caged once found. Okay, so where's the cat? I don't know, actually. You'll forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. What's still missing is how the cat could be any influence to the death, then. I feel like... I think the cat was in the situation, but the cat had nothing to do with the death, per se. I don't think it was Car that he said. I think it was cat. You know, R and T are kind of next to each other on a QWERTY board. Yeah, he meant cat. So after I gave her food last night, that's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could say anything, she had disappeared. How the fuck did a car manage to get into the ship? Beep beep, motherfucker. Maybe it was a ferry? No, this is a ship. There is no ferry that would take 12 days to cross anything. This is a ship. You might have missed that part early on. That this ship has been on, what has been going on sea for like 12, 14 days straight. So yeah, because it's going from Tokyo to from Japan to I believe Hong Kong, I believe. But yeah, anyways, before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Yeah. Darka, she is so naughty. I'm not gonna write on that. Beloved kitten. Solved. How Mr. Sogi died. Biff drove the damn Volkswagen through the cabin and murdered Cosmo. Roda da! Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. Oh, hydrate? Alright. Alright. Posture check? Alright, yeah, my check is postured. Silence is a valid option. According to the data of which I had apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. Ah. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom, but there is no venom! What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on the Cosmo's body. That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. There was no poison. Cosmo wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. Yeah, this one.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a post-mortem report. Ah yes, I knew it was one or the other. His neck was broken instantly. Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seems strong enough isn't some immortal freak, you know. The injury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be... Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Cosmo died because the neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. See, if it weren't for the writing, I would have chalked this up more as a freak accident that he might have hit his head against something and broke his neck. But because of the writing in particular, and the Russian writing is explicitly, I feel like this was done by B. Stroganoff. Presuming Darkus didn't silently creep up behind him, Cosmo and deal a violent blow, I suppose. It's possible that he had to fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. See, this is where I'm starting to come in. Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe Cosmo Sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Could still be a freak accident, where Biff discovered the scene of accident, panicked, saw the cat, and then wrote it. But it's leaning to more murder. Yeah. Well, here's one thing, it's like... He mentions a Speckled band. So that, even that... I'm starting to think... Oh, that's a lot. That's a quote you can quote me on. I'm starting to think. Examinations he said will prove the cause of death conclusively. Don't hurt yourself now. Ah, yes, I'm thinking. Ah! It was a fall. God. I don't... Yeah, from 2 AM until early this morning.
Yes!
Whoops. No, I'm sorry. That I wanted to examine it. I didn't want to use it. No, it's time for me to shut up. Yep, that's my bad. Don't hurt yourself. Proceeds to break back through stretch. Cousin died of a broken neck. He was either struck by something or he fell badly and it happened by accident. There's something we found in the cabin that puzzled us, if you remember. A strange mark. Should be along the evidence we gathered. Well, there's two things I can think of already, but I'm going to guess it's more so the smear. Yeah, I want to see if it's this one.
Yes!
Yep. Sorry, that was a slip of the button on me. I'm not an idiot, I'm a fool. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor proved the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. So it's not opium. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Please, no. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Oh! Wait, did the alarm make a whistling sound? Masuno Kazuma is not into drugs. So that's why he's got shoe polish, and I remember this is the past and it was used much more often. I don't think the bell made a whistling. Yeah, it went whir. It was a loud ringing. So I think my theory on a gases still stands. As opposed to the ship being turned over and everyone hitting their heads. But I think the theory that this might be By a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, this victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant he lost his life. But then what caused the fall? It was the ship turning, I think. I don't know. Maybe. Then who did the writing? I think it was still potentially him, but then he cut off when he was writing. Either he was cut off as he was writing, or someone was writing for him. Or wait, are you talking about the Russian writing or his writing in the journal? Because then if it's... Okay, the Russian writing still... I still want to say this might be murder because of the Russian writing, but god damn it! It seems like it could potentially be more of a freak accident, but I still want to say... Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? The whistling is throwing me off. What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. Oh, she tried to hide it? And now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. Still in the thought for us. That's right, you hid the evidence that thanks to you. I don't believe it. Cosmo-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true, I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. Let's see, the whistling is Pavlova calling back the kitty? But this is part of the Mr. Sholm's deduction is right. This fellow was trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. So was this actually a freak accident and she just tried to cover her tracks? Because then because she is also Russian, so she could have written that writing and not beef. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she cast her eyes, where I wonder. Let's have a good look around. The answer might be here somewhere. Evidence links to the victim's death and traveling case. That couldn't still be the tiara, could it? Could it really be? Ah, somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here. It hasn't been dropped on Harusan, it's been placed. It's starting to sound like Mr. Sholmes. Stop trying to sound like the great detective. Oh, what? No, I could have been this. Oh, wait, what a minute. Also, the first class cabins have them. No, there's something in there. I started up kind of late last night. Certainly, there's not much rubbish in there yet. But there is now. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. No. Yeah, okay, yeah, she tried with the waste paper. Waste paper. That's right, you had the evidence links to the victim's death in a waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem, one that has a familiar air in effect. Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor of Mr. Sogi's cabin. And as you can see, two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Okay, so she did try to cover her own tracks, so it was her... Oh, you're well acquainted with this kind of spell, you're not. I don't... She thinks... She killed him, I think, possibly. Because we have a conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be... this.
Yes!
If you look at this photograph... Look at this photograph! You can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Darka. Okay, so can... Huh. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Death by tripping over a cat. It was an accident. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? How could you stand in the guy's way? Tisk tisk. You should tell us exactly what happened last night. Wow, here was me like throwing a lot of theories out there, and wow, it turned out to be this. Huh. It was a little after 1. Slowly, I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. That's how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it. Yes. And I read the rules on the wall. If I knew that I was not allowed dark with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it was safe to try and lure the kitten back again. Dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator through the joint cabin, Dark always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Cosmo wrote about in his diary was Miss Palmer trying to retrieve her pet. Okay, so my gas theory went out the window. Cats have a propensity... So, I guess the headache that everyone's been getting was because the first... Yeah. So it wasn't the gas knocking everyone out, it was, the ship moving violently the first time around. Cats of Princely remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Meow. Thud. I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Cosmos was... From the appearance of the brown marks on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The Superior's large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. Yep. Certainly was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got at her feet. A combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. Okay, so it really was an accident. Really, really was. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darko was nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. Now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is as sufferingly restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. When I woke up this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? Snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then who is it and where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board the ship? Yeah, it's his. Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Prosko. Yep. That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. Yup, I was looking for him. I didn't expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But rhinos are not permitted on board. Ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long with, well, close friend or with someone who understands? Could you find someone a little more human who understands you better? Aw. Oh, my dear burly fellow. A gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the dangers you're putting everyone in. No venom. Hmm? Kroshko does not have venom. Yup. He's harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomous? Yeah, not all snakes have venom. Yes, now he's hungry, so he's in a bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see him big smile. You feed him, what, milk I suppose? Ha! Like they say milk chickens. Ridiculous snakes, they drink milk, these stupid stories. Roscoe meets mouses, big fat round mouses. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah. Is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Yeah, okay, of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Okay. That explains that too. Nothing says top of the food chain like, well, look in their eyes right now. Sholmes. Oh no. Refuses to drink milk, it can't hear a whistle, it can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault, I did not make up stories. My Proshko did nothing to do with this incident. Alright, well, clears out. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. A fucking accident. A cat tripped him up! That's really sad, actually. Okay, so I guess it's a nice twist on everyone expecting that he was killed because of someone. Because I think I think it might have just been because I was too well familiar with how Maya Fey got murdered that I was suspecting that Cosma would have been murdered by a person too. So I was so heavily focusing on thinking that a person might have done it the entire time. Because it really did seem like this was just going to be like another Maya Fey case. Was it Mia Fey or was it Maya Fey? Fuck me. Probably Mia. Doesn't explain how he broke his neck. What a twist, pretty much. Well, no, it did explain. Is that it was two things that made him fall. It was the ship turning so violently and him tripping over a cat. It made him lose his balance so much that he must have hit his head against, or hit against something, and he broke his neck by a pure accident. Possibly. Miss Pavlova? Pavlova? I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember that a young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But what are you talking about, Miss Mukatoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. Oh no! Could this actually turn out to be more of a murder than an accident? Is this actually a beautifully Wait, that's right! That's right! Okay, no, never mind. Toss this all shit out. That's right, because she managed to get the cat back through the ventilator anyways. She never went into the room. She never fixed the murder. She never wrote in there. Or she never went in there. So he never did fall and broke his neck. Someone else did actually kill him. Never mind. I forget what I just said the fucking 5 minutes I just talked about this. Fuck me! Okay, okay. I'm no good at just having like Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pablo's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Yeah. I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. Wow, okay. Distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Oh yeah, of course he put them back on again! That again, when did you do that? Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were Mr. Sholmes? You were Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. Yeah, the writing. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Cosmo was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. Yeah, even, like, less of a reason for him to murder. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. So, do we have a third party here? The key to this discrepancy is Miss Pablo's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What should we ponder first? Is the victim who lost his life in cabin that was bolted? Oh, so we're getting a good look at what was okay. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? This is what we established first in the end. Yup. We established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into the cabin via ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
That cannot be. Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pava's story here. Yeah. The evidence is right there in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. I mean, there's this one.
Yes!
I want to say it's this, but the music is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case. Yeah, exactly. But maybe he was studying Russian. Yeah, see, okay, are we finally bringing this up? It's a single language. He could have picked it up very fast. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, from what I can understand. Wasn't it... is it either Russian or German where you actually have to phrase sentences differently depending on pronouns?
I think it might actually be both.
It might have been
I know
both?
there's, like, I'm not sure. All I know is there's a lot of languages out there that you have to do that.
Yeah. I think Russian might be one of them.
And Russian's not a simple language to learn. Have you seen the characters?
Right? Like, I can at least, like, understand, like, Spanish a little bit, maybe a couple of other languages. But, like, Russian is one I still have yet to grasp. Blah, yeah, sick of blah. But anyways, this doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It doesn't make no difference whether he knew Russian or not. His death was instantaneous, too. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Osogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't have possibly written anything. Because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Sogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pablo said was true. What? So Susan has noticed it too then. Putting this message on the floor's side, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, reread the scene. The bell, yeah. Because how did that bell fell off? If he tripped on the cat, that would be that, but did he, like, make the bell fall? Because there was no sound there. Like, if the bell fell, she probably would have heard that, right? I feel like this... yeah.
Yes!
This, the piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. That's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know about that. Yeah, but there has to be a reason why it was broken in half. Oh, it was broken when you tripped and fell. So I already have the satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? That's really what happened. Why is another half of the over there? Right. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Sogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Okay, so it was her. There was someone else present at Mr. Sogi's... You're wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course, we know this. What are you talking... Oh! Was it really him? Was I right way back when? Bulkhead was both shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Was I right way back when? The only person in the cabin was you.
Yes!
Yes! It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. Not to mention, according to the rice paper stick and piece, yeah, could have left the message to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. An attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. So someone had to have known he was there. It really couldn't have been her, because how would she have known that he was in there when she just arrived that night? The only people, the only person I know that really would have known that he was there is, well, fucking Kazuma Asogi himself. But I can also see who else could have noticed would have been, well, it couldn't have been Mikotoba, because she had actually no idea. That was made clear later, or earlier. And she always checks up on him every morning. And it would have to be beef stroganoff, or it could actually very well be it could be him. It could be Hasanouga. Because he did say that he was keeping an eye on Asogi the entire time. He was told to. But he could have been on a mission to kill him, and he wasn't being told to do so. Granted, this guy has been a Chad to me this entire time. Granted, we have had a person before in this entire game series that has been a Chad, only to then be a complete asshole. So... it was me, Dio!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, no, my belief it's one of these two. It's strongly leaning towards beef stroganoff.
I could really go for some beef stroganoff.
Right?
Stroganoff, not stroganoff.
Stroganoff? Yeah, you would like to stroganoff your beef, huh?
I mean, yes, I would like someone else to do it, but I know that's never going to happen.
Damn. Well, if they were nice to turn them away from the okay, it's very heavily leaning on to beef stroganoff. For fear of becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. Oh, excuse me. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces from the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in early hours of the morning. Cabin. I think it's beef stroganoff. Hello, I can't...
When did somebody else get here?
Hi, person, you're quiet. Okay, continuing. What? You were quiet.
You're still pretty quiet.
Oh, am I still pretty quiet now?
Yes.
Yeah, the game is pretty loud.
Oh, god damn it. I need to swap my view.
Also, I'm still working on this. A single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light on the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Nah, I don't think you... Seaman Stroganoff. You know, this woman of sea, she's daughter of a strong sailor.
Demon Stroganoff. God damn it, why do I keep saying it with a K?
2 years ago they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was a dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel for being criminal. Oh, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. No, because she managed to get the cat out of there anyways, and then the ship turned. That's not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth pry? How can you be so sure? You're a great detective, you should know. Maybe he didn't do it. Maybe this is like a wild third party. Look, truth in eyes, certain bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Yeah. Nobody can go into cabin, not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that a killer can walk through locked doors? Yet. It's impossible. Ugh, he's right.
What is it with the main character always getting framed?
Oh, wait, I read about this. It's funny enough that in the main series, it was... I think it was Maya or Mia, whichever was like the younger sister of the two, being framed for more murders than the main character. But the main character has been framed for a couple murders. Or Phoenix Wright has been framed. But wait, I've read about this in Detective Stories Beef. People often tie the thread around their latches so they can open and close them from outside. Thread? You stupid? Up.
Bless you. Oh, bless you again.
Oh my god.
You alright?
Yeah, I just usually sneeze in 3s or more.
Ah.
It's more rare for me to sneeze 1 or 2.
So it's more of a question of 3 to what power are you sneezing or in?
It's usually 3 to like 5. If I sneeze any more than that, it's rare. If I sneeze any less than that, it's rare. And also, like, the more I sneeze, the more painful it gets because, you know, fucking up the nervous system and all that. Anyways.
Yeah.
Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on a modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with a non-gamma sight, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used. So just pure force. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested earlier, so... Sasano-san, could you shift it onto me like that? So Seaman Stroganov has a valid point. The cabin door could not have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, you can see the traces of the method I have in mind have been used before. I don't believe it. He set it off earlier, right? Well, Mr. Hardo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? Yeah, use the bell. One day, just spring to mind, yes. Or the alarm. Yep, and so should you. Yeah, it happened to everyone earlier, because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have, so would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Time to cause an alarm. Point out the signs of the method used. Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door. Oh, the telling signs! Yeah, it would be that, right? Yeah, it would be the books. So... yeah, it's not going to let me present this, so it would have to be this room, so... Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it toppled over? If y'all don't behave, I'm gonna turn this damn ship around. It must have happened when the shade made an emergency stop. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Yup. Any small objects that
Hosonaga looks really beat up.
He is, yeah. I believe, yes, it's what known as the force of inertia acting on the objects. Yup. Is there nothing Sasasa-san doesn't know? Or is that in her book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on that bookcase also made something else in the cabin move, such as the lock, the bolt on the cabin door, yeah. It's very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into the cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Sogi was killed... Yeah, this is something I figured out way earlier. Yep. Made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. I stood them up again, didn't I? Shouldn't his body have moved in the ink? That is true. All books of everything had toppled over, just like Mr. Sogi's cabin. That is true, yeah. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made an emergency stop? Well, if the ink was dry, then maybe not. But his body, yeah, no, not the ink. Something didn't happen until after the stop. Oh, so he probably... Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Good point. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Huh?
Hosonaga looks awfully nervous.
Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm. Ship tilted, the bottle would have spilled. Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his outlook alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewmen to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interests of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. Yeah, so he rang the second one. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Silence is a valid option. Silence is a valid option. Mr. Sholmes. Surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed for the occasion. He always sounded proud of himself. How dare you mess with this ship? I report you, Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. What does this button do? So what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. I'm sorry, but I'm now legitimately thinking of Herlock Sholmes being drawn like DDD from goddamn Dexter's Laboratory and be like, what does this button do? And just presses the fucking alarm button. Oh my god. Last night after what happened to Mr. Asogi. Did the ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? I want to say yes. You are idiots. Burya is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make an emergency stop, even in the middle of the night... people will get fucking knocked out. There would be chaos everywhere. Sean, get out of my ship. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruto? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? Yeah, because there was mentioning that chaos was happening outside of the first class. What evidence, Mr. Naruto? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped the vessel last night? That would be with this.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganov. It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? That is correct. Why?
Even Stroganov.
And the ship's log here. This will be the record of steel. What are you doing with that? That is mine. Oh, you really carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau and the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That's where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Are they recording in the log? That is... because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Go. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Beria. Okay, so I think my theory might actually come to a third party. So I'm going to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Yep. Stop talking rubbish. Silence is a valid option. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Yup, here we go, finally. Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. You've all suffered with it. Ah. Oh, yes. I've had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too.
Memory?
And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. Wait, so was it really a... Can't really remember anything happened after the climb back inside the wardrobe. What was my theory on the gas still true? But the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? What? Okay, tell me, Mr. Naruto. Was it the banging that stopped everyone? You bore this vessel's story, didn't you? Was it the banging or was it gas? Well, yes, sorry. Soviet class of accommodation don't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Oh well, Cosmo looked after me. He was always having to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it. Okay, so it was in the food.
Drugged.
It was in the food. Okay.
Drugs.
That was another thing I kind of mentioned, but yeah. Okay, so that was one thing I mentioned, but it wasn't something I kind of leaned on. I leaned on more the banging, or like the inertia / gas, but it did turn out to be a whole wide web of, I wouldn't say narcotics, but sleeping aid to the food / poisoning.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get myself some goldfish.
Alrighty. Well, now at this case, it would have to be someone who delivered the food. Then silence is a valid option. My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No, really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Damn! Mr. Naruto, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes. What a far-fetched idea. No, that has to be! Precisely. Lacing every meal of the passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Really? Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What, Mr. Sholmes? Well, Seaman? Eh? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. So it was beef! And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade. It really was him! Please, no more. I'll tell everything. Eh? I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. Oh! Oh! So he drugged everyone so that she could get back on the, or she can get on the boat. So no one would notice that she got on. Okay. But that doesn't make him complicit of the murder now, does it? It's a huge fucking freak accident. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. Yup. So as a cover-up, he made everyone go the fuck to sleep. They'll agree to help everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. Yup. I don't believe it. And he wasn't in on it because, you know, he's not part of the ship originally. You're right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yup. Yes, I remember now. I didn't notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Duh, we could not make all drug. How could you say? Dissolve. Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. Biff drugged everyone to help Pavlova get in the ship. Pavlova got onto the ship with her cat. Yeah, see, that's... yeah. She was held to my comrade on shore with a small fishing boat. Cat went to Kama's in Claire's room. While all the passengers in the Iberia slept soundly. But again, how does... it can't be a freaking accident again. Because someone tried to pin the murder onto Naruhodo. There was the writing and everything. So he had to have been killed. And then it's just freak accident after freak accident. Or incident after accident. Or accident after incident. Or fuck, I don't know. There's some more to this even I thought. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I know the writing must have been either Biff or Pavlova. No, because no one. Someone had to have noticed that he was in the wardrobe. Hence why the writing said wardrobe. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion. So that's what happened.
I am back with Goldfish.
Welcome back. Just when you thought you know what's happening, bam. So that's what happened. The only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. But that happened within 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. That must have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Cosmo's cabin door. But how does that make sense? But why would you... yeah, there would be no reason to kill him. Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been a complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes. The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep in their cabins bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present in the scene when the victim lost his life at last night. So it is third party! Someone who left the message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of the glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. Oh, it was Beef! It was Beef! Because now that we established that there was a deep connection with Beef and Pavlova, he would kill to probably to hide her away. Someone try. Yeah, because he cut in the moment Sean was saying there was someone else possibly in there. So it all leads to Beef again! It leads to Beef! And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock the door. All told, a busy night. But, I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl. Yeah, she's not involved. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. Oh, fuck up with English! But I'm sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Okay, I'm okay. I think at this point, I think I am starting to believe that they would start talking in English, because they were trying to go to Europe. They did want to go to England, so they would have had to learn English. So I guess they would have had to have learned English during the time span that, from this case to from the last one. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes? Cosmo heard Pavlova's whistle, suspected it, Biff must have noticed, killed Cosmo, and covered everything up with the emergency stop. Yeah. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you lost me. Proof of involvement, man, but you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. We're gonna suss it out of him. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. The emergency stop was used to let Pavlova in ship, correct? Kinda, yeah. Your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two provocateurs. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Cosmo died. Yup! Let's go! Let's go! What is this little stain you got there, buckaroo?
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah, yes, I don't know where that dirt comes from. Dirt! So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. And I think what made it clear, or what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform is... I don't have anything else to point out, so I will use this one.
Yes!
Crime scene photograph. Yes, it's this photograph. The ink shows it. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? Rather unusual color of ink, purple. Ugh. The penny drops, at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of the uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... You must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. Yup. I arranged everything in Dead Student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Oh, so he knew. I pressed the button to make Bria do emergency stop and bolt cabin short, door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling the passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Biff, please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on the floor. Oh, so it was a freak accident, and it was just... Wow. But what happened here? Or was it? Please, don't tell anyone. No, it was a freak accident still? My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you. The kid escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Sugi's cabin. Yeah. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yep. He just heavily... Yeah. Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. Biff tried to cover everything up, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. Take the cat to court now! Silence is a valid option. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Sugi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss... Well, Miss Pavlova? Yeah. Da. Oh. Yes, that's right. I saw him, it was dark, and he was wearing black, but... he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Cosmo's death at last? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. This photograph. Yes, I took it myself, you know. Oh, is something else going to be revealed here? Cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. The unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. It's a murder! What else do you mean unnatural? It's a fucking murder, ain't it? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruto? Don't... Well, the position of his neck. Cosmo tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck, broke his neck. He would be on his back, wouldn't he? Which part of the photographic print seems unnatural? Yeah, why would he be... Yeah, he would be on his ass. He would be on his back, because that's where the impact was, on the back of his neck. Because if he fell forward, it would be his face. The blow wouldn't have been to his neck or his back or anything. It would have been his front face, you know. And he's clenching, even. Should I just point at him? Can I just point at him? Or, like, his hands? Like... Wait, can we see the report of the death again? Time of death between 1 and a little past 2. Maybe the neck damages vertebrae resulting in death. The victim's death was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. So, damage to the neck. Maybe it's the strap on his back? I don't know. Broken because of a strong blow. Worried about where exactly was Kamza just before he died. Which part of this seems unnatural? I want to say his... No, it's... His neck? I'm going to point his neck first.
Yes!
Must be here, surely. Okay, yep, no. Let me offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of detection, my dear fellow. Okay, this is the point of the game where I don't know what the game wants me pointing at. This is the part of the issue that I have with mystery games, especially with this one, like this series. Sorry, I'll try that. Okay, I'm gonna, just in case this fucking stumps me and the game's fucking me over, I'm gonna save right here. I think that's the writing. I think it's plain what Mr. Sholmes means by unnatural, isn't it? Well, you say that! Word written in a foreign language underneath his fingertips, surely. Oh, so now it just tells me. Okay, okay. Now I'm to another point. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. Yeah, that's what I tried! Would you land as the victim has, or what of your hands? Okay, thank you. I guess. You look like the sort of fellow who stumbles with some regularity. This should be an easy task. Why do I? Yeah, if you were trying to catch yourself, would you have your hands open, or would you have your hands closed to try and catch yourself from a fall? Yeah, so it would be his clenched hand.
Yes.
All right, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist doesn't seem quite right. Okay, yeah. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yeah, see, yep. Yeah, here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. Oh! And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. What a fucking save of evidence here. What, of course, madam. Why would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found. What? A crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle? What the
That's the missing earring from the one chick.
Yeah.
Because she has one on. What the fuck? That means it was her.
Tells us nothing. No, it's her! What the fuck?! I'm not so sure. The crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before, huh? Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now as tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Cosmo's clenched fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes. My god, why is there more to this?
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. You see you have a crescent moon as well. Ah. What? On your other ear. There seems to be a crescent moon missing. Oh my god, was it really you?! No. The missing crescent was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Who wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova? Mr. Usogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear, perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night, Mr. Usogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Usogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel? No one can protect you now. You're seriously the murderer? Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night. What did you do to Kazuma? When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto the huge ship. And then, when I was at the last in this cabin, I could relax after this horrible long day. Meow! Darko, wait! Silence is a valid option. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darko would not come back. Don't think it, don't say it. Wait, don't say what? Knock knock. Silence is a valid option. Vent, oh. Clunk. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. You're sus. Young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina? Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from the land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beat of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you run away. Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Oh, why did I think I could trust him? No! Then it happened.
He wasn't referring to the cord. He was referring to fucking Ryunosuke or whatever the fuck his name is.
It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Oh no! Wait, I shouted, and then... Meow! Dark had jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me... I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. No! It was a misunderstanding! That's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway. So, Sholmes found them suspicious from the start, and yet somehow that was right? Yeah, so he has a very odd way of hitting the ball, or being on the ball. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor as I ran to her. He reached further her earring, huh? She was standing at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. Beef. Beef. If they find out, I'll be... Please.
I really want some beef stroganoff. Why do I keep saying stroganoff?
Because you want it. So you decided to help.
I mean, fair.
And that's when you arranged things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went into cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And I found a stowaway. Oh, then he figured it out. Then wardrobe's still sleeping. Okay, yeah. That's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway. I closed wardrobe's door and put strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susanna started to believe me when I said I was innocent. Yup. Dragged the young man's body to a good place. Used Ango spilling to red floor. Wrote wardrobe. So the person who found him would look inside wardrobe to find stowaway. Tell me, what are the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then he went back into cabin and finished the job. By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Being an accidental murder must be the most scary and stressful thing imaginable. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m. Thus enticing the bolts in the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery.
What this isn't explaining, though, is what happened to the food. Who did that?
Oh, that was done by Beef Stroganoff in the cabin. Or not the cabin, but the crew. Because they wanted everyone to be knocked out so that she could board onto the ship without anyone noticing. But Kazuma, not one to like chicken, didn't eat it, so he wasn't drugged. Still, one thing I don't understand, Miss Paula. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? Silence is a valid option. It was what he said first. That made me scared. What he said first?
The whole second opinion thing, I think?
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Yep.
I mean, he knew of Hosonaga being there.
Well, that's because Hosonaga is an inspector, and he was
Well, I know
tasked.
that.
He was tasked to
What?
be, yeah, as Kazuma's bodyguard.
Oh! I didn't realize he was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought he was supposed to be, like, undercover.
Well, that's what he was. He was doing both.
Ah.
In the first case, he was as a inspector / undercover. Or undercover inspector. Or investigator.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I thought that
Did that one fucking snooty fatootie bitch from the first episode ever get punished?
She was going to be tried in Shanghai.
Ah.
So probably not. Who knows? I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before you could pull the bell cord, I pushed him. Yeah. May I stop you for a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Sogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, this is going to be more guilt on her because she totally mistaken. Yeah, well, I'm not.
Yeah, he was going to go for Ryunosuke.
Yeah. He was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done it. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? No. First, consider the victim's location within this cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. My cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama. Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out of it even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. Yeah. So, when you turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at?
Take that!
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord, the wardrobe, the wardrobe? More importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment, I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. I wish he had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done? And so, at long last, after 6 hours, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Bureau was finally laid to rest. January 7:14 p.m. SS Bureau, first class cabin passageway. Good lord! What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? I don't think one of these kind of murders has happened in the series before. I might be able to recall something similar, but at the moment, it's not off the top of my head. I swear, or maybe I'm thinking of Danganronpa, but I don't. Should be handed over to the British police in Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Schultz can do that? So she won't go back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? Oh no! You know what? You know what it was? It's the, Case in Dual Destinies, if I remember right. It was about the, aquarium. Was it Dual Destinies, or was it Spirit of Justice? Which one was it? I need to look this up real quick. Ship-shape aquarium murder? Yeah, that one. That one was another accidental murder.
Yeah, and what I just did was an accidental call joined to another server.
Wait, what?
I accidentally joined another call because I was curious to see what a friend was playing in another call, and I may or may not have accidentally clicked on the voice chat and not the friend's profile.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was yeah, it was Turnabout Reclaimed. But yeah, there's that. Anyways. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I'll give myself to British police. That's kind of you. I mean, he kind of did do it. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosmo's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Da.
It really says something about Ryunosuke, who still cares about Miss Pavlova, even though her misunderstanding killed his best friend.
Mm-hmm. Due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yeah. I did stow away after all. Couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun, then. To think that only days ago Cosmo and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. It seems like a distant memory now. God, that has to suck, man.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Susao-san? Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Aww. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susao-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. Yeah, you didn't... yeah, it wasn't gonna be like that. It wasn't gonna be like that. That's a huge reminder of him. Yeah.
It's something he always kept on his person, so it's a great memento.
Yeah, I knew what Ray was thinking, and that wasn't gonna happen. Not in this kind of game. And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he is. And maybe some other kind of murder mystery game, maybe. I thought I could never get the person responsible, but now... now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much Naruto-san. It's just too much. Silence is a valid option. Oh, you remember my real name? Well, yeah, of course. Yes, we have talked before. I would know your name. Wish there was someone that could say. Oh, he's got his glasses fixed and his face fixed. My duty to see Yasugi-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed. And caused his two closest friends to great pain and suffering as a result. I let everyone down. And I'll do anything to make up for my terrible blunder.
At the same time, it's not really something he can blame himself for.
Yeah, and I'm free again now. At least... huh? Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Wow! Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Bitch! Sorry? So I decided to store them for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all. Fuck off! He thinks this is funny, you bitch! Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan to make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Sogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Poor Susawa-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know.
He's going to suggest...
All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, sure. Yep. But there's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Shelb. We know no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Silence is a valid option. Miss Sasato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
I knew this.
But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But we literally had the first case to justify this, but as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo? That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only just one way to find out.
I mean, he also already knows a good chunk of it.
I would work my fingers to the bone,
concept-wise.
Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. Anyway, it's for my own benefit too. And he did take me along because I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato? She's gonna toss me. Sounds a valid option. Oh, she's smiling. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dual routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No. And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your very own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown us resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage.
Don't forget kindness, because he literally forgave the chick.
Yeah.
It's not easy to do that, even if it was an accident.
Yeah, imagine, like, your best fucking friend was just killed in a freakish accident by someone pushing them over, like... Would you really find it in your heart to forgive them because of that?
I'm honestly not sure if I could.
I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector? After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report, and how to take the next few blows. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder... Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? Sounds as a valid option. I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant, after all. Thank you. And, Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this. Yeah, boy! What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword, and it's been the Sogi clan for generations. Very well, I accept it. I'll treasure it always. Oh. So then, Miss Susato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It'll be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, it's exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you two. Goodness, what is it? Silence is a valid option. Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. What? What? I should never have doubted you. Aww. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away and the cabin door was locked from the inside. No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times! That never keeps creeping up, doesn't it? So please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it, don't even think about it. No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one requires without considerable training. I mean, I certainly know a way. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. Actually, no, too. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess, I was most impressed. Where did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Oh, well, in a way. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently it's called the Susato Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I'm a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your wrestling throw. Or a resting throw. Sounds like a valid option. Yes, I'd be honored. Then let's not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh my god, what the hell?
Oh, of course. Demonstrate on Ryunosuke. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry. Yep. Hi. Yep. Yeah.
So what happened to Susanna wanting to get thrown?
As you can see, your throw from the abdomen. Oh yes, arresting indeed. This is what you term the Susanna takedown, is it? I'm dead. Actually, no. That was a Susanna squash. God damn it. In my groggy state of consciousness. A scene from an evening recently spent with Cosmo flickered into my mind. Karma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is a soul, Ryunosuke. It can't be parted from a katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you.
Who the hell does this man want to kill?
I was about to say, is it someone he needs to kill? Or like, I knew you wouldn't let me down. Is it someone he needs killing? Or is it like the justice system? That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was.
Do we need to get into a Final Fantasy Justice battle?
Oh my god.
Classic ATB turn-based battle system, but instead of attacking each other, it's fucking a trial.
Oh my lord. In Great Britain's capital, London. End! Finally!
Long chapter?
That was 6.5 hours.
Christ.
So, I'm kind of glad I started as early as I did. Because had I started any later, it would have been well later. But hey, that was quite the great case, not gonna lie. Like, that got my head bouncing back and forth with theories left and right. That thing got me thinking. That was like once the mystery really was starting to like show itself, I was like, ooh, I'm into this now. And this is just the second case. If I have this right, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the first game technically never did come out because of the whole Herlock Sholmes issue. But
oh, because of copyright?
Yeah. But once they figured out how they can get it released into the Western country, they released both games into this one. So, from what I can understand, what we're going through is the first game. And then there's the second game after this, once I complete all the first cases. Or at least that's what I'm assuming. I don't know for sure.
So were two of these games never released to the West?
No, the first game never released, but when when the second one came out, they were like, okay, I think we can actually do this and send this out to the West. So they just released both in one.
Ah.
Hence why it's called the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's to say that it's both games in one. So I'm thinking that there's like maybe 10 cases in all in this, because it's got there's 2 of them. And I would also show that there's more to it by going into the special contents here. But doing so would potentially spoil a few things, and I don't want that. I don't want that. Also, I realized that I might need to make a disclaimer at the start of this video in particular that Great Ace Attorney Adventures and 2 called Resolve. Okay, thank you for that. You gotta get sleep. It's late. Yeah, go to sleep. Go sleep. Go in your doggy bed. Tanio, you know Tanio, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, he's a foxy. He's a fox husky. So, dog.
Ah.
You thought that was towards you, wasn't it?
Yes.
I heard that noise.
But
yeah.
I'm ready for bed.
So I'll see if I can manage to make a disclaimer. I thought you said donkey bed. Go to your donkey bed.
Yeah, see that hay over there? Go lay in it, bitch.
I'm going to need to make a disclaimer. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do it on a 6.5-hour video, because I've tried doing video editing of big-ass videos, and I noticed that the further... I don't know, there's something with Vegas Pro 15 or something, but when I was trying to work on Remothered, Tormented Fathers, sadly, okay, there's one thing about that, because I didn't download the 2 sessions of Broken Porcelain, that pretty much just made the entire playthrough kind of moot. So I kind of just tossed the Tormented Fathers playthrough as well. So sadly, it was kind of wasted because I didn't manage to collect all the 2 sessions of Broken Porcelain, because I was too damn lazy and I didn't manage to export or download the first session. And I didn't really feel like at that point it was worth it if there was an entire segment of Broken Porcelain not done or not shown. So sadly, well, at least there was the good parts of Broken Porcelain that were still there. So there was that, at least. Anyways, that said, as I was working on Tormented Fathers, at least video editing it, I noticed that the further along the video was going, the more desynced the audio was with the visual. And I was like, what the fuck is this then? Because at that point it looked like the visual and the audio was matched up. There shouldn't have been anything wrong with it. But it just ended up being desynced, even though at the early end of the video, or at the start of the video, it was fine. Like, it was all synced up just fine. So I don't know if this is...
What version of Vegas Pro are you using?
15.
And haven't they released a new version every year?
Yeah. The reason why...
It might be a version thing.
Possibly. So I'm thinking that what I might need to do is that when it comes to stuff like this, is that I really need to, like, cut videos down short so that hopefully the program kind of understands that these videos are as they are. I don't know. It's
Something I can also recommend, if really it comes to that, I know of a couple of good video editors you could try in Filmora and Wondershare Filmora and Movavi.
They don't have that issue at all.
I've put in really long videos and they were synced all the way at the end.
Okay, so there's that.
Well, at least to Filmora. I haven't touched Movavi, but I know I've heard good things about it from a friend.
Right. And maybe, I don't know, maybe it was like something happened when I was working on Tormented Fathers that made that desync happen. Because
it seems like the video preview always seems to glitch out or something as well in Vegas.
I think it's that. Maybe there wasn't an issue at all, and it's just that the previewer has an issue. It's in of itself. Because when I played the raw file of Tormented Fathers, it was synced just fine.
Yeah, it could also be just something that maybe the program wasn't quite built to handle that.
Possibly.
Because around that time is when YouTube had another huge explosion, largely because around that time was the resurgence of Minecraft. So longer videos were showing up, and a lot of video editors probably weren't equipped to handle a lot of that stuff unless it was the top of the line, like maybe Adobe or something like that.
Possibly.
Or the Super Pro or whatever the fuck they want to call it in Vegas.
Yeah. So, yeah. Sorry to say that there is no YouTube... There's going to be no YouTube videos of Remothered because of my fuck-up. It was a pretty good game. It was a good series. But I guess on the other hand, it wasn't that great anyways. It was also pretty janky. But if anything, I'd say still recommend playing the game. Still play it yourself. It's I've had enough of you. And there were still at least some memes that came out of it, so there was that. It was still fun.
Deja vuing through a fucking door with a wheelchair.
And twerking for the camera.
I honestly wasn't expecting you to follow through with that bit when I said it.
Got you off guard there.
Yes. Normally when I make those types of jokes, you're like, no.
Well, that's because those jokes are either heavily political or just downright, no, that's taboo. Twerking for the camera is another thing. That's mild considering what you've joked about.
Okay, fair enough.
But yes.
I remember the first time I joined freaking the disciple of the hand chops.
Disciple of the hand chops. Anyways, all the joking aside, that'll be it for the stream here. Thank y'all for coming to the stream. I hope y'all enjoyed it, and hope to see y'all for the next stream tomorrow, where I'll probably just play the entirety of the next case in one sitting, just like I did with this one.
Make sure not to drop your sacks of potatoes.
I don't know what that means.
Just don't drop your sacks of potatoes. It means what it means.
Oh, okay.
Just don't drop your potatoes.
No, my potatoes.
Keare, you absolute disappointment and failure. You dropped your fucking potatoes. What is wrong with you? Why are you moaning like you're having an orgasm?
I was trying to play into the bit with some good voice acting, but I guess I sounded too good.
You sounded too sexual. For once, I wasn't going sexual. I mean, I can if you want, but I don't think you want me to.
But, no, funny thing, before I end the stream here, speaking of a sack of potatoes...
Oh god, how the fuck do you have a story?
There was one time I actually went to a Sam's Club because, thanks to my other housemate, he actually got me in on his card, his membership.
Oh, Sam actually let you into his club?
Apparently, he let me into his club. So I can go to Sam's Club and get all that big old bulk of shit. And there's just one time where, as I was leaving the parking lot, or I was about to go into my car with all the groceries and stuff that I got, someone decided to leave an entire fucking bag of potatoes next to one of the shopping cart little things. And I'm like, I don't know if this is like a pure accident or anything, or this person was so neglectful that they left an entire fucking sack of potatoes on the parking lot.
Either. How do you forget something like that when it's in your fucking car?
And it's
next
from
to it?
Sam's Club too, so it's like, sure.
Yeah, it's supersized because that's what Sam's Club does.
Yeah, it's like you get that shit in bulk, so it's like it's an actual sack.
Grocery stores.
Someone got home.
Please.
Yeah, so whoever lost that sack of potatoes, I'm sorry for you, but holy shit, that's a sack of potatoes that you left in the parking lot.
Maybe they just left it there for ammo.
And part of me was actually considering taking it with me. I was like, oh, free sack of potatoes.
Should have. It's free fucking sacks of potatoes.
But I was
if
like,
someone would have just left there, and they would have either whipped that or just started sprouting roots and started a whole ass family potato tree of incest.
Bob.
Did you just say pog to incest?
I was like, probably, but then I heard that last bit and I was like, motherfucker. Just corn and chicken, honey. Like, legit, I was like considering it, and I was like, nah, I don't know how long that thing's been out there, and I don't want to do that in the middle of like a pandemic, you know. I don't know what has happened to those potatoes. But
I'm gonna keep myself quiet because I was about to make another joke building up from what I just said. And
I'm gonna goddamn plant you into the ground.
Yes, turn me into the fucking potato.
Oh, when I'm done with you, you're gonna be a veggie. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, enough joking. Thank you all for coming.
And anecdotes.
I hope you all had a great stream. I had a great stream. At first, I was like, "Oh man, this stream is gonna go nowhere." There was like only like 1 or 2 people watching, and that was it. And then,
and here's another anecdote.
What? What?
You keep saying you're gonna end stream, but you keep going.
Fuck off! This is a Minnesota goodbye, okay? Anyways.
You mean a Midwestern goodbye?
No, this is pure Midwestern. Fuck you.
Yeah,
I will take another hour to say goodbye, okay? This is a Minnesota goodbye.
I was born in Idaho, motherfucker, and was raised in North Dakota. I know what a fucking Minnesota, Midwestern, whatever the fuck goodbye is alright? I do it all the fucking time, fucker. I'm doing it right now with you.
Alright, good night. Irish goodbye. Let's go.